All right, we are now live streaming. Officer, you may open court, please.
The 36th District Court for the City of Detroit, State of Michigan is now in session with the Honorable Judge Donna Milhouse presiding. While court is in session, all electronic devices must be placed on silent. No audio or video recording shall be broadcasting nor live streaming. Thank you and good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, officer. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, I'm going to set up the breakout room. I'm putting you in the breakout room. Nope, not like that. All right, Ms. Boyd, Mr. Callahan, you're going to breakout room number 1.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Let me see if that worked. Yeah, you're there, being prompted. Thank you. This case. This is case number 203-46520, O'Shea Realty LLC versus Marcus Newsom. Uh-oh, maybe, I don't think I see. All right. Doesn't look like Mr. Coleman is here yet. So we'll skip that one. Mr. Abbott's not here. Someone, iPhone, your name?
Raheem Shaheed.
Thank you, Mr. Shaheed. All right, the attorneys are talking on your case right now, so you're good. I'm just going to rename you so I know who you
Yes,
are.
ma'am.
We'll be calling your case when they come back into the courtroom.
Judge Paul Huth here. I've signed in on chat. I've got to go to another courtroom and I'll come back.
Okay, Mr. Hugh. I have a dismissal on one of your cases already.
Yes, I know. I just signed in for 2 and I'll come back to you.
Okay, thank you. Well, let's see, Mr. Lefevre, did I see him? Yeah. All right. And Mr. Oh, wait, Mr. Rabbits, let me do that first. Let's ahead. Case number 20347-585, Branch Lofts versus Mark Jones.
Good morning, Your Honor. Lee Ravitz, P25314 on behalf of the plaintiff. Bill is on the other side of this case.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Rabbits. Good morning.
Bill, you're muted.
I think he's talking. He's on another call.
Oh, okay.
Ravage, your P number one more time, please.
25314.
All right, somebody's talking, somebody's not muted.
William Hobauer, P79527. Sorry, I was talking to my client who just told me his case has been adjourned until March 8th, which I told him was not the case, so he needs to call in right now. I have been trying to get in hold of him for quite some time. Have not been able to talk to him, so when he gets in, if I could be put in a breakout room, that'd be great.
Okay. All right, I'll place you in breakout room number 2 when we get to it. Thank you, Mr. Haubauer.
Thank you.
Let's see, that was Rabbit, Mark Jones. Mr. Haubauer, I'm not seeing a appearance for you on this one, I don't think.
I could send it in again.
Okay, did you send it in already? I'm sorry. All right. So we'll hold on that one. This is case number 20349-222, Anthos Garden Apartments versus Kim Berryhill.
Morning, Judge Nicholas Lefevre, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff, P62897.
Thank you, Mr. Lefevre. Good morning.
Good morning, Judge. Judge, on this one and 2 others this morning, we faxed over dismissals on the 20th. I'm not sure they've actually found its way to your court yet. My clerk
You
actually.
faxed it over. Where did you fax it to me?
That's the problem. I think she sent it to the main fax, which is a problem.
Yeah.
Some of them have filtered through, some of them have not.
Okay.
So we can resend them. So it's this and 2 others this morning. I only have one that's a first hearing that needs to proceed this morning, just to a new.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Lefevre. So this one is dismissal? Or is it?
Yes, 222 is a dismissal, Judge,
All right.
without prejudice.
Okay. And then we have case number 20349-226, Anthos Garden Apartments versus Charleston Ray and occupants.
And that's case number, which that was 226, Judge?
Yes.
Yep, correct. Nicholas Lefevre, P62897, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff. This should be a dismissal without prejudice.
All right. For you to get that to me. And then we have case number 20348-351, City Property Management versus Xavier Taylor. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was you, Mr. Lefevre.
Nope, not
Never
me.
mind. Mr. Nobody from that firm is here now anyway, so I thought I was getting all of you. Okay, then case number 20349-230, Anthos Garden Apartments versus Juanita Cottrell.
Morning, Judge Nicholas Lefevre, P62897, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff. Judge, this one is a dismissal without prejudice as well.
Okay.
Judge, do you want it faxed over, emailed over? What's the best way?
Just email it to me right now.
I'm doing that. Okay, my clerk will do that right away.
Good to me. Yes,
Understood, Judge.
if you're doing it right now.
Yep, she's gonna do it right now.
1 second. And then we have case number 20349-234, Anthos Garden Apartments versus Rihanna Sanders and occupants.
Good morning, Judge Nicholas Lefevre, P62897, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. Is Ms. Sanders here? And this is an 840 case. It's now 8:55. Is this your last one for me?
This
What?
is, Judge, and it was serviced by attachment.
Okay. Well, I'd be adjourning it anyway. Yours gets served as a process. I see Andrea Ramsey.
Yes.
Just want to make sure we're not, anybody, a tenant on East Outer Drive, apartment A206. Okay, Miss Ramsey. What case are you here for? I'll find it. All right, so I'm going to, all right, there's Mr. Jones. Just one moment, Mr. LaFever, because people are still coming in. I just want to make sure that Miss Sanders is not here. Okay, there's a phone number ending in 9284. Your name?
Primus Guyton.
I didn't hear it.
Primus Guyton.
Dyson?
Guyton.
Geisen.
Guyton. G-U-Y as in yo-yo, T-O-N.
Guyton.
9 o'clock,
Yeah,
Judge.
Guyton.
Thank you. Thank you, Adam Corey.
You're welcome.
And then let me see. I saw, what was it? I'm gonna rename you so we know who you are.
Excuse me, Judge. Excuse me, Judge.
Yes, who's that?
My name is Shania Bowler. I was just making sure you know that I'm here.
Logged in under Tristan Atkins.
I'm logged in. I'm logged in under Tristan Atkins.
Oh, wow, okay. Your name, I'm gonna rename it. What's your name?
Shania Bowler.
How do you spell it?
S-H-A-W-N-Y-A. Last name is Bowler. B as in boy. O-L-E-R.
Thank you, Ms. Bowler.
Thank you.
9 o'clock as well, Judge.
Thank you.
And Judge, I need to speak to an attorney.
Okay, well, I'm not, I'm gonna get you.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask everybody. So, let's see. There's somebody iPhone. Who are you?
Right here.
No, I got Mark Jones. Is that?
Okay.
Did I not? I thought
I'm Alice Davis.
Okay, you're the one I'm asking. Okay.
Okay.
All right, thank you, Ms. Davis.
Thank you.
Your Honor, when you get,
I'll get to you, Mr. Haubauer, Ms. Boyd, and Mr. Callahan, all of you. I'm about to get to you. Give me 1 second.
Judge, we have a resolution, Ms. Boyd and I just wanted to give you.
I know. Okay, I figured you did. Hold on 1 second, though. I need to know. I'm in the middle of a case trying to make sure that the defendant is not present. I've had it. We having issues that way. So, Mr. Cynthia is representing Ms. Davis. All right, make sure no one else coming in. Your name for the record? Your name, who's coming in now? There's a phone number. I thought it was a phone number. Hold on, maybe I have it. Mr. Guyton, I'm muting you. Demetrius Williams, I think. Where is that one?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr.
9
Williams,
o'clock, Judge.
thank you. 9 o'clock on that one too?
246. No, I'm sorry, 251.
Okay. Well, that says shot. I thought that was Ms. Bowler.
She's the plaintiff.
He's the plaintiff. Got it. Thank you. All right, thank you. I think that's it. So on case number 20349-234, Anthos Garden Apartments versus Rihanna Sanders and occupants, it looks like the defendants are not present. One last call, Rihanna Sanders and occupants. All right, it is a first hearing, so I'm going to adjourn it. Is your client interested in money, Mr. LaFever?
Oh, absolutely. We'd love to get it.
So if you have a phone number, you might want to reach out or have your client reach out to them.
We make it a point. We're fairly aggressive about knocking on doors, sending emails, doing everything we can. This lady hasn't been terribly responsive.
Okay.
I've done 80+ EDPs for this property alone.
Okay.
So direct through Mishta. So Judge, I'm going to be back with you on the 12th of February at 9:05 and 9:10 so far. If there's any chance.
Let me look at see how that docket looks now.
I
You can reprint it.
That was yesterday afternoon though, so hopefully there's a spot.
Oh yeah, I put a lot on it. No, yeah. All right, we'll do February 12th.
Thank you, Judge.
And I add another one to 9:05.
February 12th.
I hope you can make it work. 9:05 a.m.
I will be here, Judge. If I can get EDP or anything figured out in the meantime, I will certainly try, but we'll see what we can do. I don't think the EDP ferries are moving as fast as we'd like them to.
Yeah, but you're gonna get more bang for your buck.
Absolutely. Thank you, Judge.
All right.
And then the adjournments were emailed over to you. You should have the email from my clerk, Julia.
For the dismissals? Okay, thank you.
Dismissals. Thank you.
All right.
Thanks, Judge.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Everybody, please mute yourselves. Thank you. Let's see if I have any, all right. So we're gonna go back. Okay. Recalling case, no, just calling case number 20346-020. Sweet Properties LLC versus Raheem Shaheed and occupants.
Your Honor, for the record, Kevin Callahan, P78273, representing plaintiff in this matter.
Thank you, Mr. Callahan. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Tracy Boyd, Lakeshore Legal Aid, P53555, on behalf of the defendant tenant, Mr. Raheem Shaheed, who is present in this hearing.
Yep. Thank you. Good morning to you, Ms. Boyd. Good morning again, Mr. Shaheed.
Good morning, Your Honor.
All right.
Your Honor, this matter comes on a motion to stay proceedings from Ms. Boyd. We do have a stipulated agreement in this matter. This matter went through, there was a conditional dismissal that was submitted to the court. However, an amended conditional dismissal needed to be submitted through the EDP program that was submitted to the court but not signed. So we are asking the court to sign that conditional dismissal sent on December 30th and then reopen the matter for further proceedings so that we can go through EDP2 or the SARA program.
Can you do it twice?
Yeah,
Um,
we're being told that you can, but I'll let Ms. Boyd over that.
Your Honor, under Phase 2, under the CERA, even if an individual tenant did receive benefits under EDP Phase 1, they are eligible to reapply. And the benefit of EDP 2.0 or the CERA is that there's no longer a money cap. It's capped by number of months of benefits under the new stimulus package. And so that will be beneficial to Mr. Shahid. Mr. Callahan is correct. The other thing that we've agreed to, Your Honor, if the court is so willing, is to adjourn proceedings on this matter until the first available date in April after the end of the CDC moratorium. We hope to resolve the matter prior to that date should the SARA funding be administered by the federal government by that point in time.
Okay, so let me just say, it's going to be hard for the court to do that. Because right now, the status of the case is that I'm not saying you guys can't do it, but the status of this case is finished. And I will happily, we missed that conditional dismissal that was sent in, but found it. I don't know if
We can reinstate the case, Your Honor. That's what we're stipulating, to reinstate the case and reopen the case so that we can adjourn it in April and go through the SARA program.
We could adjourn hearing on my motion without entry of order on the motion if that would work with the court.
Yeah. This is what I don't want to happen. I don't want everybody it's not going to work out for people to come back and say, reinstate my case, that other one, so I can reapply for these funds. Because,
We don't necessarily need the reinstatement of the case to reapply for the funds, Your Honor.
Right.
Okay, so
if you know what I'm saying, let's just think it through. Because this would be starting something different. We've never done that. Parties can walk out of here after everything is done and do whatever they want to. That's always been the case, if they agree. And I guess I'm going to sign the amendment, but it's still closed. It's still a closed case.
Okay, so why don't we just adjourn the motion hearing until after sometime in April or sometime in March or whatever? Because I filed a default under the, because technically it's my position anyways that the defendant was in default of the conditional dismissal. So I submitted the default to reinstate the case and get a writ of eviction. However, we don't necessarily.
I didn't do anything. I didn't even see that. I think
we
they
don't
came after I
necessarily
saw
wanna
Ms. Boyd. Ms. Boyd was quick on the draw. I saw her before I saw yours, Mr. Callahan. But let me just give me a second. I really want to think it through because I don't want to start a precedent of people reopening cases. I mean, when they're done, they're done. So, but I assume. I mean, the case is still done. I guess I see what you're saying, kind of. I don't know. I'm not trying to be in the way either. So I'm not trying not to facilitate something.
Yes, Judge. It's my position. I guess it's just my position. If Ms. Boyd says that we don't need an open case to go through SARA, then why can't we just adjourn this hearing date then? And the case stays closed, the hearing just stays open, and then once we go through SARA, then everything, we'll withdraw our motions or whatever, and we're done.
And my position, Your Honor, obviously is to prevent issuance of the writ and protect my client.
I'm not doing that.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I mean, you. All right, give me a second. Just give me a second. And it's my understanding you need my signature anyway. That's what I found out over the shutdown. You two had to agree. But I don't mind signing that amended one. Okay. Hey, for everybody, this is a one-time thing. It's a one-time thing. I'm not reinstating the case, but I will adjourn the motion hearing until April. Is April 1st a Monday or something? Or
I
maybe,
have
maybe
cases.
not.
I have cases in 36 on April 1st already. And
Oh, sorry, it's a Thursday.
So it's a, yeah.
It's a Thursday. So is that April 1st? Is that the date you're talking?
Sure.
Whatever available date the court has. Lakeshore normal docket days in your courtroom, Judge, are Tuesdays and Fridays. So
April
I would,
2nd. April 2nd.
thank you, Your Honor.
That works.
All right, let me make sure. I mean, I was told that we had them and that I think you may have attached it too.
I can resend a separate PDF
Okay.
if
It's
that would
not-
be easier, Your Honor.
Yeah, you can send that directly to me.
Okay, Your Honor, I'll do that next.
Right. If you do that right, are you going to do it right now though?
I am, Your Honor.
Okay. And we're sorry, we thought we caught everything, but there's a few we missed.
Absolutely fine.
Okay. And then we'll get an NTA out for the new date of April 2nd, 2021 at 8:30 a.m. for a motion hearing.
That works, Judge.
Okay. This is only one.
Thank you, Your
Never
Honor.
happened. Never happened.
Right. Okay. But it's still closed. I just could not reopen it. So.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Sounds good. All right. Good luck to you, Mr. Shahid.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Ms. Boyd.
You're welcome, Mr. Shahid. I'll talk to you later.
Okay, give me 1 second. Ooh, Miss Dulce.
Yes, Your Honor.
Never mind. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna let Madam Court Clerk get those.
Oh, did you just get all my appearances?
Yes, I did. Well, I've been asking for them, so you know. All right.
I believe those are just from this week, Your Honor.
Ooh, okay. All right. You get them ahead of time. Okay, give me 1 second. All right. Okay, I don't have it yet, so I'm gonna keep going here. Calling. All right, Mr. Haubauer. Who are you? Okay, Mark Jones. All right, case number 2, recalling case number 20347-585, Branch Loss versus Mark Jones.
Lee Ravitz on behalf of the plaintiff.
Please mute.
Your Honor, William Haubauer, P79527, behalf of the defendant, Mark Jones. Could I be
Alright.
placed in a breakout room with Mr. Jones?
Sure. Thank you both. Where were you in 1, Mr. Haubauer, or 2?
I was never placed in one today.
What?
No, that's what I was trying to interrupt for earlier.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I really try to be flexible and,
I understand.
you know, do 5 things at once, but it always worked. So I'm gonna place you in a breakout room with Mr. Jones, and it'll be number 2.
Good, I'm in court right now. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Mr. Jones, please join. All right, and case number Case number 20346-920. Peter J. Mercier versus Lamar Jones.
Ready, Your Honor. Good morning, Judge Milhouse. My name is James Abbott, P26085. I represent Pete Mercer, the plaintiff.
Good morning, Mr. Abbott.
Good morning, Your
Good
Honor.
morning.
Heather Washington, P81608, on behalf of Lamar Jones, standing in for Attorney Grant Lushinsky.
Okay, I'm not showing that he is in this case, so I need a what? No, no, I'm not. I don't think.
Get an appearance from Grant?
Yeah, I need an appearance.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. What's happening?
This is a termination case, Your Honor. I don't think there's been any discussion on EDP proceeds. The client just wants possession based on a notice to quit sent back in March.
And unfortunately, we have not had any contact with the client. I'm not sure that he's here today unless he's under a different name.
Lamar Jones, are you here? Is Mr. Lushinsky actually representing him? Like, I don't. All right, so this would be the second hearing, I think.
That was the third, but in any event, I think it's time for full judgment.
How is Mr. Lushinsky in? I mean, has the defendant ever appeared, or was it like, do you know if he was just accepting some paperwork, or? 'Cause I don't have an appearance for him.
Okay, I will make a note for him to send you an appearance. I'm under the impression that it is his case. I was told it is his case.
Okay.
I'm not sure what has taken place at prior hearings, but I do know that Mr. Lushinsky has had trouble reaching the client.
So what does that mean? That he has or hasn't, or what?
I'm assuming he's had contact with them. The fact that I believe he's had contact with them since it is his client. But there is a note in the file saying that he's had trouble with contact as well. If we get an adjournment.
When is he back? Next week?
I believe so. Because Mr. Lushinsky.
Well, hey, no, Miss Washington, go call Mr. Jones. You must, if he had contact, it must be a phone number. So call him and see what's happening.
Okay.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Abbott, you have a couple of 9:30s. Is Samuel Henderson here or anybody representing him?
It's a first hearing.
Okay, I don't want to call it yet. I'm asking if they're here because then we can handle it. If they're not, I gotta wait, okay?
Understand.
We're going ahead. Let me just see if There's occupants on the other one. Is that one still 272?
That's my case also, yeah.
Yeah.
Can-
I don't, for some reason I don't see it. Is that
First hearing,
it wasn't dismissed, right?
no.
Okay.
I'm dismissing 280 and 297.
All right, already. Already have some. Give me 1 second. What's the address? Oh, nice, I found it. Any occupants on Washburn Street in the courtroom? All right, we're gonna have to wait a few minutes on those, Mr. Abbott. Okay, so next one is case number 20348-351, City Property Management versus Xavier Taylor. Names in the record.
Good morning, Judge Christopher Asfalk on behalf of the plaintiff, 53129.
Thank you, Mr. Asphalt. Okay, is Xavier Taylor here? Someone, it says Edgar, your name?
Go to school. Don't come in here no more.
Edgar?
Your Honor, that's my client for, I believe it's Tandem versus Destiny Smith.
Okay, I don't know where it is. Okay, thank you.
It's at 920.
Okay, thank you. All right. So I think this is this a first hearing, Mr. Asphalt?
I don't believe it is, but Your Honor, we're dismissing this case.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Yes.
Did you send something in?
I'm not sure if they've sent it in yet. I will follow up with my assistant, and if not, we'll email it.
Okay. You could do that as early as you can, that'd be great. So,
Okay.
Mr. Asphalt, I need to talk to you about a case we had yesterday afternoon.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna call it case number 20349-176, CCA Lafayette Park versus Alfredo Vasquez Aguilar.
That's right.
That person actually came to court and was turned away, told to go home, and has a language, speaks a different language.
Okay.
So I can't enter that default judgment.
All right.
I haven't, I don't think I received it yet. So what I'm going to be doing is adjourning it to a new date.
Do you want to give me a date
I
right now?
haven't,
Your
I
Honor?
just was hoping you were coming in today. I just found out about this, so. Let's do February. He should have been turned away, and if he was, we were supposed to know about it, because people, there's ways to handle it, and it just, it's not handled. I think February 8th, but let me look right quick. I need to check something. Yeah, February 8th at 8:55 a.m. And you're here right after that.
All right.
No, thank you. 8:55 a.m.
Very good.
Okay, and we'll send something out to you and to Mr. Vasquez, and probably get a Spanish interpreter here as well, if we can do that. Okay,
All right. Thank you, Judge.
All right.
Have a good day.
Thank you, you too.
Judge Paul Hughes back on 8:50 hearings.
Okay, thank you. This is case, just for the record, case number 20349-238, Clement Kern Gardens versus Chiquetta Bourne, B-O-U-R-N-E, and occupants. The court has already dismissed that case.
Thank you.
And then case number 20349-242, Samaritan Center, Inc. versus Manpower Mentoring and occupants. Names for the record.
Paul Hughes, P31986. This is the first hearing. This is a commercial case.
All right. I can't remember if I'm supposed to adjourn on the commercial cases too. I think I'll adjourn, do a short adjournment. Have you had any contact with anybody there?
No, Your Honor. My client has reached out to him, and likewise, no.
Okay. Are they still occupying the property?
We believe so.
Is it, okay, so let me just say, this looks a little weird. Is the property on Tepper Street?
Yes,
There's too many numbers in the address.
I'll check the address.
So that might be might have to redo all that. It says 119643. I don't think we have any 6-digit addresses in the city. Oh, no. No. So it would be the service that's a problem. Looks like the property address is 5575 Connor Street.
Yes. Teppered is the mailing address for the resident agent. The street address is the Connor Street address. That's where their office is. That's what.
All right, that looks fine, but so the service is a problem. So I'll adjourn it so you can kind of
Okay.
see what's happening there. And I don't even have a proof of service on it either.
It's a proof to you.
But the proof won't help me. Proof won't be right because that address is not right.
Well, they served them at the Connor Street where they occupy the premises. If you'll notice on the complaint, the leased premises are the Connor Street address.
No, I know that. That's what I figured out.
Yeah.
But if you're mailing to Tepper, that's not right.
No, we're
You need a mail. You need a mail.
We're mailing to both addresses, Judge.
Well, the non-payment of rent seems fine. Why don't you look at it? Let me just say, look at the rules really carefully and fix them if you need to. I got a case right now that's less than months because of that. Commercial.
Very good. What's
I'm
the,
just telling you.
I'll look at it.
So let me adjourn it a few weeks out. Just, you know, if there's any issue, you can
I'll address it.
get it resolved.
And I suspect the adjourned order should go to the Connor Street address.
Yeah, because that, I mean, see, that means our ROA is all messed up too.
Okay.
So, let's see, we're gonna make it February 22nd at 9:45 a.m.
Thank you, Judge. And we have one more, 246.
All right, so the one in 242, the NTA is gonna be incorrect with that Tepper Street address. It needs to go to another address. 555 Connor Street, Suite 201 in Detroit, 48213.
Thank you.
And I need the proof of service on that one.
I'll get it in.
And this is case number 20349-246, Clement Kern Gardens versus Angel Blackett.
Paul Hughes, P31986, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff in this first hearing.
Thank you, Mr. Hughes. Is Angel Blackett here or anybody representing her? All right, I don't have a proof of service in the file on this one either. And you see that it was filed, that it was done?
Yes, it was done. I have it in hand.
Okay, great. If you could just email that in to us.
Thank you, it will do.
And we'll schedule that one for February 22nd. Also at 9:45 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
You too. Take
Thank
care.
Man.
And on that one, the defendant was not present. So you shouldn't say it's just only one party here. let's see. This is case number 20347-640 Gray Haven Limited Partnership versus Arnold Stallings and occupants.
Morning, Carolyn Cohen, P49391, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning to you, Ms. Cohen. Arnold Stallings here.
So here's the situation with this case.
Okay.
You know, he was adjourned a couple times. I submitted an EDP.
Okay.
I submitted his EDP and my EDP because I was trying to help him. Never heard from anyone. For some reason, Lakeshore or whoever, nobody was able to represent him, and I never heard anything from anybody on trying to get some financial assistance.
Can someone help with that?
Your Honor, I can assist. I
Okay.
can talk to, if the client here, I can speak with them in the breakout room.
Client isn't here, I don't think, but she says she submitted. Ms. Cohen is saying she submitted things for him and for her, and they're just trying to get the money. You might get, so your client is probably going to get more money, Ms. Cohen?
Does she know who she spoke with at Lakeshore?
Well, there was a lengthy email. It actually went through kind of United Housing's lawyers. And ultimately, I don't know, they couldn't figure out the case number. Nobody could figure out how to get him representation. And it was, I couldn't figure out why there was a case number. You know, I have contact numbers for him. He's been communicating with me, sending me all his information. I'm trying to help him, but I certainly, I submitted everything to Eleanor Carey at United Housing, and
Okay.
has heard from nobody. I've reached out, nobody, Miss Carey I have heard no response from her.
Okay, gotcha. So it's UCHC. What was the client's name again?
Arnold Stallings.
Arnold?
Yes.
Can you
Case
spell
number Stallings, Stallings. Case number 20347-640.
Okay.
So what I'll do
Yeah,
is,
that's not one of ours. That's got to be a UCHC case.
okay. I see Mr. Featherston, Mr. Haubauer. Who else? Maybe they can help with that. They're from UCH.
Your Honor, this is Valerie Dahlstrom. Miss Carey is one of our, she helps with intake and housing. I don't even see a file. And I know that we were asking for bulk cases at some point from the various attorneys to try and get ahead of the game back for the original EDP, but some we couldn't get to because there were just so many.
Okay. So what we're trying to do is get to this one and adjourn it out to March so that Ms. Cohen's client and Mr. Stallings can take advantage of the funds that are going to be available.
I don't even see the information in our computer system, so I don't know where that information is. So Lakeshore is more than welcome to take it.
I got confirmations that it had been received. I tried on a couple of different occasions. I had his application, I helped him with it, and we had our application. So Ms. Dahlstrom, should I send a new application to you? Is there an EDP2 application? I mean, I don't know what to do here.
We don't know anything about the new one yet. We don't have the application. I don't feel comfortable taking the case right now because the only reason I'm here was to stand in for my case. This is a Lakeshore day. I don't see anything in our documents showing Mr. Stallings, so I don't know if this was one of the bulk ones that just we couldn't get to.
So, okay, so what am I supposed to do? I'm going to adjourn it till March, but Ms. Cohen has been facilitating on behalf of her client and the tenant. So I'm consider this an anomaly.
There was no attorney assigned to the case, according to what I can see in the records. And like I said, I know that Ted Phillips had reached out to all of the landlord attorneys trying to get the ball rolling on some things so that we could get ahead of cases. But you can imagine there were large numbers of cases coming in. So I don't know if Mr. Hallbauer has
Okay, we don't care about what happened before. Moving forward, what's happening?
Your Honor, William Hauer, P79527. Ms. Cohen, if you get me the information, if the case gets adjourned, I'll try and get in contact with the defendant and try and work it out one way or another. If the application was submitted so in order to be even preserving those funds for the old EDP program, you had to have received a worksheet by 12/30 or a settlement agreement. So that obviously didn't happen. So I'm willing to reach out to the defendant and try and work it out.
Okay, I will send you, I have his email, his phone number. I will send you all the applications that were submitted, and I really appreciate your assistance.
All right. So we're gonna make this March 19th at 8:30 a.m. That work for you, Ms. Cohen?
Absolutely.
Okay.
May I have your P number, Ms. Cohen, again?
49391.
Thank you.
So this new date should go out as a courtesy to Mr. Hallbauer and to Ms. Cohen. And hopefully we can get it working. All right, is that all you have, Ms. Cohen?
No, I have another case, and I see the defendant is here. That's Alice Davis. That is a case number.
All right, I'll call it. Thank you. Hold on. I gotta call, circle back on another case. I think. All right. Let me just call that. This is case number 20347-646, Greyhaven Limited Partnership versus Alice Davis and occupants.
Good morning, Carolyn Cohen, P 49391, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you, Ms. Cohen.
Good morning, Your Honor. Heather Washington on behalf of Alice Davis, standing in for Grant Lashinsky.
Thank you, Ms. Washington.
Number, Ms. Washington. Your P number, Ms. Washington.
P81608.
All right. What's happening? And Ms. Davis is here. Just say hello.
Hi.
All right. Alice Davis. Thank you, Ms. Davis.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So where are we on this one?
Well, you want to go ahead, Ms. Washington?
No, you go ahead.
Well, the last email that I got from Mr. Lashinsky was that he was trying to get a revised worksheet.
So that means that didn't happen. We have to wait.
What is your understanding? Has Mr. Lashinsky communicated with you, Ms. Washington?
No, I don't have a lot of information. That's why I wanted you to go ahead. But if that is the case, then the judge is correct. We're going to have to wait for the CR431 funds, the second round of EDP. just due to the deadline.
Well, he did, he thought that she had a for December 31st that she would.
Hey,
I'm sorry, what was
This
that?
person, you have to mute. I'll mute you. All right, go ahead.
Brant thought because she had a worksheet before December 31st.
Oh,
Okay.
That,
Unless he obtained it and sent it in,
I don't know.
that's.
well, let me adjourn it to March 19th. If you can get it earlier, that'll be great. And I'll sign off on conditional dismissal. But Ms. Cohen, you might want to wait because she might get more.
Okay.
And that means your client will get more.
Okay.
But work it through, and I'll have you come back at the same time as the other case, March 19th at 8:30 a.m.
All right. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome, Ms. Davis. Take care.
Thank you. Thanks. You too. Be safe.
You too.
Thank you.
All right. Let me just slow up for 1 second. Hello? Yes, your name.
Hi, Fonda Barzart.
Vonda, you said?
Yes, F as in Frank, O-N-D-A, Fonda Barzart.
Barzart. Anybody see that, Madam Clerk report?
I can give you my case number.
Okay. Okay, go ahead.
20349301.
And what time were you scheduled?
9:50.
Thank you, Ms. Barzart. I don't see her.
She's on there as occupants, Judge.
For which case?
For 20349-340 at 9:50. Mr. Abbott is the attorney for the plaintiff.
You said 340?
301 is the last 3 digits.
Thank you. All right. How do you spell your last name? I'm sorry.
B as in boy, A as in apple, R as in Robert, Z as in zebra, A as in apple, R as in Robert, T as in Tom.
Barzart. Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Barzart. I'll just, let's see, where were you? Say something. Say testing.
Kathy?
Testing.
Cassie?
Oh, no, okay. That's all right. I got you. And I see, so I see Jason Person.
I'm fond of her.
No, I know. I'm talking, there's a lot of people in the courtroom. So
I'm
Jason
sorry.
Person, your matter has been dismissed.
Hello, how you doing?
Fine, thank you. Your matter has been dismissed. Can you confirm that, Madam Clerk?
You said Jason Person been dismissed?
Hold on 1 second, please.
Okay.
What's the case number, Judge?
20349-297.
Yes, ma'am, that was dismissed.
Okay, that's been dismissed. So you'll get a copy in the mail of the dismissal, okay?
Okay, with Jason Person?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Take care.
Have a good day.
You too.
How do you know it's not another Jason person?
She ran the case number out.
Oh, you got, it's the same number?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that means we're in the clear?
Yeah, I mean, he did, he said he did. Remember he said this.
Did I see Mr. Coleman come back in or no? Or,
Your Honor, Mr. Coleman's in 433 right now.
okay, thank you. Mr. Lavasser or Dyer here?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Okay, there you are. This is case number 20348-267, Happy Homes Holdings versus Lakita Biffle. Names for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Randy Lavasser, P41712, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. Good morning.
And I see Mr. Halbauer is coming back into the meeting, I believe just from the break room, so he may not have even heard you call the case.
Good morning, Your Honor. William Halbauer, P79527, appearing on behalf of the defendant, Ms. Biffle, I'm assuming on this matter.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Bauer again. What's happening on this case?
Your Honor, this is the date and time for an adjourned hearing. This is a case that previously.
I see likely settlement. That's all I have written down.
Correct. Some new information came up, but essentially right now I have a proposed settlement that I'm trying to see if my client will accept. She was supposed to get back to me. I don't really have the authority just to accept it. I think it's a fair offer from Mr. Lavasser. Long story short, I'm not trying to put settlement discussions on the record, but this is all over a money order that my client says she mailed on the 15th for $550. And as long as they get it, it settles the case.
Okay.
Is my understanding. So I have been proposed a conditional dismissal that normally I would just agree to sign off on, but I kind of need my client's permission on this one.
All right, you want to call her?
I can try and call her again, yes.
Okay. Thank you. This is case number 20346-733. Please, everybody, mute yourselves. Please. Thank you. Let's see. Again, 20346-733. I think that's what I was on. Randall Acquisition versus Anthony Craighead and Primus Guyton.
Yes, I'm here.
Who are you? Just state your name, please.
This is Mr. Guyton.
Primus Guyton?
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Guyton. Good morning again.
Your Honor, this is Valerie Dahlstrom, P84045 with Michigan Legal Services on behalf of Mr. Guyton,
yes,
who is present.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Morning, Your Honor. Tracy Boyd, Lakeshore Legal Aid, P53555 on behalf of Mr. Anthony Craighead.
Thank you.
I do not see him in the Zoom hearing room.
Okay. Mr. Zagatti or somebody standing in for him? I thought I heard him. Is he here? Yeah.
He was here a moment ago.
Yeah. All right, you might have to move. Is that resolved or no?
No.
Okay.
On behalf of Mr. Guyton, with the hopes that Mr. Sagatti shows back up, I did talk to Mr. Sagatti. My client, Mr. Guyton, was qualified for EDP. We were working towards a resolution with those funds, and then we ran out of money. My client will still qualify under the new funding, and I had let Mr. Sagatti know that I was hoping we could adjourn this to see if we can get my client's portion addressed.
Okay, thank you.
And Your Honor, on behalf of Mr. Craighead, Tracy Boyd Lakeshore Legal Aid, Mr. Craighead had moved out of the subject rental property prior to the first hearing on the instant litigation, so he does not qualify for eviction diversion. And I do not know why he's not present at the hearing today. He was well aware of today's hearing.
Okay. All right, let me recall that matter. All right, iPhone, your name. I need you to mute. For some reason, I can't mute her.
Stop going on and do our work.
Hey.
Don't like you are.
Your name? Not Mr. Guyton. We got you.
Yes, I'm here.
I know you're here. There's a person with a black hat. Can't hear you. Who is Carlotta Collins?
That would be me. IPS management. Abbott is my attorney. I'm the plaintiff.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. I'm
You know
sorry.
what
I'm trying.
Yes, I am. You know what time your case is?
He told me 10 o'clock.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Hi, how are you? My name is Robin Harris.
Robin Harris?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Ms. Harris. I'm gonna need you to.
Audio at first. I apologize.
Okay, are you in here twice? Like visually, and there's another iPhone.
I'm not sure if this is my first time using Zoom, so if I mistake, but this was my first time connecting.
Okay.
Okay.
Ms. Harris, what time was your case?
10 o'clock this morning.
All right. All right, let me see who we have here. So I'm gonna get some people speaking with attorneys. Shania Bowler. Shania Bowler.
Yes.
Okay, I gotta mute you, Ms. Harris. Shania Bowler. Where are you? Mr. Jones, I think we're finished with your case, aren't we?
Yes, this is Shania Bowler.
All right, hold on one second. Mr. Jones, you can leave.
I'm sorry.
Is that Lamar?
No,
No, not yet?
no, not yet.
Okay, all right, sorry.
That's okay.
All right. All right, Shania Bowler. No, I got two screens here, so I see you now. Would you like to speak with an attorney, Ms. Bowler, before we call your case?
Yes.
All right. Can someone speak with Ms. Bowler?
Judge, this is Heather. I can speak with her.
All right. I mean, put you in a breakout room with Attorney Washington, Ms. Bowler.
All right.
And we can call your case. The plaintiff is here.
Okay.
And then we'll call that Mark Jones case. Oh,
I'm back, Your Honor.
okay, yeah, I didn't see you. Did I put you anywhere already, Miss Washington?
No.
All right, breakout room 3. Miss Bowler. All right, you have to, everybody mute, please. Mute, just mute yourself. Thank you. Baby, I don't mind the baby, but it's the mother. I need you to mute yourself. All right, thank you.
Your Honor, was I supposed to specifically check in?
No, I
for
see you.
I'm
I
gonna
already see you.
Okay, so I'm
I
good.
got you.
Okay, great.
Yep. We're almost to you. We just,
Okay, no problem. I just want to make sure I didn't miss it. I'm gonna put it back on mute now.
okay. And I think Miss Williams, I thought I saw Yvette Williams. Yep. Miss Williams is here, so I'm gonna get everybody talking to attorneys. But let me go back to this one. Recalling case number 20347-585, Branch Lofts versus Mark Jones and occupants.
Lee Ravitz on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you, Mr. Rabbit.
Good morning, Your Honor. William Hobart, P79527 on behalf of Mr. Jones, who's in the courtroom.
Thank you,
virtually.
Mr. Haubauer.
Apparently, we've been unable to resolve this matter. The tenant owes with court costs $11,625. We've now received rent from this tenant in many, many months.
I can hear. I can hear.
Seeking a judgment.
Somebody, okay, hold on. Hold on. All right, go ahead. You said 11,600 and something?
The amount of rent and late charges are $11,475. Court costs are $150. Total is $11,625. This matter is virtually before the court in November. It was adjourned for EDP. The defendant did nothing to attempt to get EDP. It's adjourned to December, and now it's been adjourned to January.
So we were closed on a December date. Mr. Haubauer?
Just for a correction, the plaintiff was not.
I can't hear you, Mr. Haubauer. You're not connecting. You're frozen.
To do EDP on this case.
Mr. Haubauer.
So EDP was not an option. At this.
Mr.
Can you hear
Haubauer.
me now?
A little bit.
Can you hear me now?
You're going in, yeah.
You have to repeat all of that. We didn't.
I understand. I'm sorry. Just for a correction, the eviction diversion program was suggested, but the plaintiff did not want to do the eviction diversion program, which is their right. If they do not want to do the eviction diversion program and take that is fine. I understand he owes quite a bit of money. My client has been in this property for over 15 years. At this point in time, we've tried to work out proposals that aren't going anywhere. So my client, the only option he has right now is to sign a CDC declaration.
Okay.
Which is also his right.
Yep, sure is. It's
It's also
going to
our
March
question.
31st. Pardon?
It's also our right to cross-examine him regarding the affidavit to see whether or not he actually qualifies.
Well, I'm not doing that here.
Pardon?
Soon as he, I'm not gonna make a decision about whether he qualifies. That's not my decision to make. It's just, I can take this to judgment and then you wouldn't get a move out date until April. You sure your client isn't interested in EDP and getting all that money back or a significant amount?
The difficulty is, Your Honor, he has another unit where he owes $18,000, and that has made no attempt to pay anything on that unit either. So my client is fully justified not wanting to wait around to see whether or not he's going to pay $29,000. He's made no attempt to pay anything. We do know he has money, but the payment plan that was proposed is nonsensical. He wants a payment plan to last years.
Your Honor, before my client has to testify, he has payments. They want all or nothing is what he will testify. He does have a commercial property where he is a stylist, and that's why he qualifies for because his business was shut down. And he wasn't making any money per the governor's order to try and stop the spread of COVID. At this date and time, we did make an offer with a lump sum of over $4,000 down. We're trying our best here. He qualifies for the CDC declaration at this time.
All right, hold on. Just give me a moment on this one, okay?
Okay.
I'm gonna try to talk to you through a sidebar, but let me get everybody else talking to attorneys. How many do I have? Mr. Featherston is available. All right, let me recall this.
Your Honor, I'm not on the docket on
Oh, you're not?
Fridays. No, Your Honor.
All right. Look, I have, okay, it's Mr. Johnson here.
Excuse me.
One moment. All right, Lisa Ramsey, you're trying to speak?
Yes, my meeting was at 9:10.
Oh, well.
And I've been on here.
Yeah, so has everybody.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
Yep. But I don't know, I don't see your case. Is it in your name?
It's an occupants at 15156 Plainview.
Okay. Yeah, the plaintiff's counsel isn't here yet. He's in another courtroom. So we'll get to you, but you said Plainview Street?
Yes.
Okay. I'll put that, you're here. Is your name Lisa Ramsey?
Yes.
All right. Thank you, Miss Ramsey.
You're welcome.
Takes us a while. We've got very, very, very heavy dockets. And there's right now 29 people in the courtroom.
Wow. I was just making sure I didn't get called because I got disconnected.
I'm glad you did, because so that's fine. I just want to make sure I have the right case, because there's two cases at 910. 259 maybe. Plainview. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, I need to go ahead with this, so I'll make sure there's nobody else ahead of you. All right, would you like to speak with an attorney, Ms. Ramsey?
Yeah.
Anybody can speak with Lisa Ramsey?
I can speak with her. Rodney Johnson, Lakeshore Legal Aid.
We're gonna put you in a breakout room with Attorney Johnson, Ms. Ramsey.
Okay.
You can speak with him.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All your case. Going to 4. All right. It's Ms. Dahlstrom, you're not here for today, is that correct?
Correct, Your Honor.
Okay. I mean, as of, this is not your assigned day. Okay,
Yes, correct.
all right. Just trying to see if I have some. It's getting harder and harder because I don't have any attorneys.
Also, legal advice. I can go in a breakout room with them and start intake, and then you can just send in either Miss Washington or Mr. Johnson when they get back.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Bernard. Let me go to the next one. So get them settled.
Your Honor, it looks like Mr. Sagatti is back if you wanted to recall
Okay, I
the
will.
6733.
Yep, I'll do it in a minute. Yvette Williams?
Yes.
You haven't spoken with an attorney yet, correct?
No, I have not.
Okay, and you wish to, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Miss Renard. She's a volunteer with the legal aid agency. And then attorney will, and she can get some information to make sure you qualify for their help, okay?
Okay, thank you.
And the plaintiff's attorney is here on this case, so we can get it moving, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, you're welcome. So breakout room 5. And where is Ms. Williams? There. Hey, I need you to mute yourself, please. All right, recalling case number 20346-733 Randall Acquisition versus Anthony Craighead and Primus Guyton. Names again for the record.
Gary Sagatti, Your Honor, P39047 on behalf of the plaintiff. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Sagatti.
Good morning, Your Honor. Tracy Boyd, Lakeshore Legal Aid, P53555 on behalf of defendant number 1, Anthony Craighead.
Thank you, Ms. Boyd.
Good morning, Your Honor. Valerie Dahlstrom with Michigan Legal Services, P84045 on behalf of Mr. Guyton, the second defendant, he who is present in the Zoom hearing.
Thank you, Ms. Dahlstrom.
I'm sorry, Ms. Boyd, who are you representing?
Anthony Craighead, the first listed defendant. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Dahlstrom, your P number one more time. I'm sorry.
84045.
What's happening? I heard that Mr. Craighead is no longer there in the property, and I heard that you're still trying to get the EDP funds for Mr. Guyton, correct?
That is my goal, Your Honor, is to have Mr. Guyton's responsibilities covered with the EDP. Obviously, now we're talking EDP 2.0, as long as Mr. Sagatti's client is still open to that.
My client is open to that, Your Honor. There is one potential hurdle. My client is not willing to discount of anything over and above the 10%, and I'm going from the old EDP that I'm aware of. Anything on that, my client won't discount.
Well, if they want the funds, I don't know what the program's gonna say, so you can say, I'll just adjourn it and hopefully you guys can work it out, your attorneys and your clients.
And Your Honor, as to Mr. Craighead, it's my understanding he had moved out of the property since prior to the first court date in October. Mr. Sagatti, were you able to confirm that with your client?
I would accept your representation as to that on the court record. My concern, though, however, is do we have joint and several liability under a lease? And the fact that he moved out is the person that he moved in with still keeping him tied to the property. So we will need to resolve that issue.
All right. I don't know. I'll adjourn the matter until March 19th at 9:10 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And if you have something to give me before that date for either defendant, feel free to do so.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, would it be possible to not be on a Friday? I know that Miss Boyd is usually here on Fridays, but I'm almost in every day of the week at this point when I take a Friday hearing date.
18th?
Please.
All right, March 18th at 8:30.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Does that work for everybody?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So case ending 733, the new court date is March 18th at 8:30 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, take care.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Boyd, Mr. Guyton, you're all set. I will talk to you later this week, probably next week. And then, Your Honor, it's been a pleasure. Have a good weekend.
All right.
I will see you next week.
Okay, take care.
All right.
Thanks.
All right. There's a person, Galaxy S9, your name? What's your name? Okay, give me a second. And I have somebody, I don't know who that is. All right. Kevin Sanker? What time?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm actually an attorney, and I am working with another attorney, and I'm just watching. So
Okay, no problem. Just want to make sure you're not a litigant.
nope.
Okay, all right. All right, Mr. Haubauer, Mr. Rabbit.
Yes, good morning.
I'm gonna send you to another breakout room, and I'll join you in just a minute. You see it, Mr. Rabbit?
I'm sorry, what?
Nope, not time.
Good morning.
Hello.
Okay, everybody. Just want to make sure. Is Miss Bowler back? And Miss Washington, you're back with Miss Bowler?
Yes, and for the record, I can't take her on as a client right now, so I was just able to offer her some advice.
This is case number 20349-251.
Okay, here come.
Demetrius Williams versus,
Your Honor.
oh, wait a minute. Versus Shania Bowler. It looks like D&W Investments. Or,
It's the same, Your Honor.
all right, is it DBA?
No, it's just my name and D&W Investments. That's all.
Yeah, where are you? Okay, but just state your name.
Demetrius Williams.
Thank you, Mr. Williams. And where's Miss Bowler? You state your name?
I'm Shania Bowler.
Thank you, Miss Bowler. I need to get someplace kind of quiet if you could. Mr. Williams,
Yes, Your Honor.
who owns the property?
I do.
You personally?
Yes.
Okay, just want to make sure. All right. I'm confused here. Miss Bowler is the tenant, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. It's kind of backwards on your summons.
Oh.
You put the names in the wrong place. All right. This is a non-payment of rent case. Are you interested in, there's a program that's coming out. Monies will be available in March, is my understanding. Are the two of you interested in taking advantage of that? The monies would go straight to the landlord.
Well, I am, but you know, no one have presented it to me yet.
Okay. Where?
Your Honor, I had applied for the eviction program.
Okay.
And no one ever responded or got back with me until like this last week.
Okay.
And you know, after the notice to appear.
Okay.
So they said, my application did make it in the first group, the first, before they ran out of money.
Right.
But it would be going in.
For the second group?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
But
So-
also,
Yes. So I would have to adjourn it anyway. Go ahead, Mr. Williams.
but also the monies that was put into the program when we first started has went up some too.
Yeah, you get more.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna adjourn. So you do have the right to have an attorney present. I am getting a little unsure about how to proceed when there's no representation. You can try to seek representation. I have another phone number you can try, Ms. Bowler, or I don't know if Ms. Washington would be able to weigh in. I mean, how do we get these two parties applying for the funds? And when?
So I took down Ms. Bowler's information, and Ms. Bowler has been in contact with someone from UCHC as well, which is how she did her original application.
Okay.
And by the time, I'm assuming you'd probably adjourn out until around March. By that time, we should have the capacity to take on more clients.
Okay.
It's not a somebody will, whether it's UCHC, MLS.
All right. And then somebody will reach out to Mr. Williams, so he knows what to do as well. You know what I mean?
Yes.
He's a broker.
Whomever is representing Ms. Bowler would be reaching out to him to get his application and information as well.
Okay. All right. His phone number is in the file.
Okay.
So that you know.
Well, Donna, if nobody have been reached out to me now, would it be? I mean, it's like right now I'm to the point that ain't nobody reached out to me at all this time, and it's been like over a year. So it's like.
Well, the program wasn't going on then. I mean, these are new monies. We never had monies before, and you know, let's see. You filed this case on October 28th, 2020. This is not one of the old cases, this is a new case. So you wouldn't have been reached out to. We got a whole new ball game these days.
Okay.
So I'm gonna adjourn it to March 19th at 8:40 a.m. We're gonna mail a copy of the notice to appear. And then you might want to reach out to legal aid yourself, Mr. Williams, especially sometime in February, if not before, if you don't hear from them, to see where they are with the monies coming in. There's new money and more than there was last year. And perhaps both sides can take advantage of that opportunity. And it is my understanding it's a lot more. So it'll cover a lot more, rent.
So Your Honor, how does this go forward do the rent get paid going forward, or do we stop the rent until, someone get in touch with me?
The rent is still owed.
I'm talking about going forward. So for this month or next month, do she start paying now and then I get the back pay, or how does that work?
If she's not paying, that would probably be part of the monies that you will receive when the monies become available. I'm not in a position what we're doing here is adjourning the matter. I have to adjourn it anyway.
Okay.
This is considered a pretrial. I'm adjourning it out to March because it's my understanding that those monies will be available before that date, hopefully, and that you can get it done. But if she hasn't been paying, I don't know that she's going to be paying now or has the ability to do so. But if it doesn't work out, we'll have a hearing about it or find some other way to resolve it. But if you're looking for money that's not coming from her, the bulk of it wouldn't be coming from her. It'd be coming from a third party that has access to the money. If you want to wait for that, you can do that. And that's why I'm putting it out to March 19th at 8:40, hoping that it can either be resolved before then or that we're well on our way to it. It's just a matter of the logistics, like the money's there, the program's there, everything. You would have to supply some information of Mr. Williams, just like Ms. Bowler.
I have.
Where have you supplied? Who do you supply it to?
What do we send it to?
Whatever Ms. Bowler sent you.
Your Honor, yes, when I applied for the Virgin program, I received the copies, the applications. I filled out mine, but I also forwarded Mr. Williams the application, his application for the landlord to fill out. I returned mine. He said he returned his.
Okay, so they ran out of money. We closed down as well. So, but the new money is here. You might have to reapply. And so that's what I'm giving you time to do. Right now, I can't tell you how. I don't have any control over that part. So, as soon as somebody figures out something, I'm sure Ms. Washington will let Ms. Bowler know, and then we can get the ball rolling so you can access those funds. And hopefully it'll be able to cover even more than what we were talking about earlier. Okay?
Okay, yeah, thank you.
All right. So we'll mail that to you. No changes in address, right?
Right.
For anybody? Okay. No. We'll mail the notice to appear out for it to you March 19th at 8:48 a.m. Okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you.
All right, good luck to you both.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome, my pleasure.
Bye-bye.
I throw a motherfucking bomb in that bitch. You better shut up. This is case number 20349-284 Skyway.
May I check in?
I'll receive you. 20349.
Andre Maximkov.
I already see you, Mr.
Maximkov. Property management. Last three of the case are.
Wait a minute.
No,
no,
933.
no, stop. This is case number 20349-284 Skyway Property Management versus Yvette Williams and occupants. That's the case I'm calling.
Good morning, Judge. Sean Norsegian on behalf of plaintiffs P77410.
Thank you. Good morning to you, Mr. Norsegian.
Perfect. Wow, it's better than I say it.
I don't want to say it again.
No, don't. Quit while you're ahead.
Right. Okay, your P number again?
77410.
All right, thank you. Yvette Williams? I thought they were back. I thought I saw them back.
Breakout room 5. She has not yet gotten legal advice.
Okay.
I believe they are back. I'm going to be representing Ms. Williams.
Okay, that's all I know. Just say your name then.
Heather Washington on behalf of Yvette Williams, P81608.
Thank you, Ms. Washington. All right. Are you looking for access to those funds?
Yes.
All right. Is your client interested, Mr. Norsegian?
Strangely, no.
Really?
If I had to refile this eviction now, it would end up being an emergency eviction because the tenant is I mean, I don't want to throw around too many accusations, but we suspect that there are illegal activities going on there. The other tenants that live around her have made police reports. There are 3 of them. And so at this point, we would prefer to terminate the tenancy and have her move on.
So there's no, that's not the kind of case that was filed.
Right.
So,
So if she has, I guess if she has the money to pay, then we're kind of forced to accept it. But that's the position that we're in right now.
all right. So you're not interested. Well,
We're not excited about it, but we know that if she pays, then we have to take it.
do the 2 attorneys want to talk? Maybe there's maybe a different approach.
Yeah, actually, if you could put us in the breakout room briefly.
Okay.
I was in 3 earlier, if that helps you.
Yep, it does. Mr. Dorsini, I restrict your breakout room number 3 to talk with Attorney Washington.
Okay.
Cases, I have.
Okay, give me 1 second. All right. What happened to, wait a minute. Oh, you have 2 of them. All right, back on the record regarding case number 20347-585, Branch Loft versus Mark Jones.
Yes.
Your Honor, William Hobauer, I think Mr. Ravitz is also in a court in Pontiac right now.
Oh, okay. Okay, then I'll go to your next one. Did we finish case number 20348-267, Happy Homes Holdings versus Latika Biffle?
Your Honor, I did send a proposed order signed by all parties to you just about 10 minutes ago.
Okay, 1 second. Is it a conditional dismissal or something different? Okay.
It is a conditional dismissal, Your Honor. The terms are pretty basic. My client says she already mailed a money order for $550.
Oh, that.
Mr. Lavasser's client hasn't received it yet. We're giving it until the 10th of February to basically get received in order to just get this case over with.
Okay.
My client has also, in order to make sure, is going to put another $550 money order in the mail for a portion of next month, today or tomorrow too as well. So I think this one's a done deal.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Lavasser, you on the record?
Yes, Your Honor. Randy Lavasser, P41712, appearing on behalf of plaintiff.
Thank you.
Mr. Hallbauer's representations are accurate.
Okay, then I am going to sign this conditional dismissal and get copies back to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
That's for 267.
That's for 267, yes.
Thank you.
All right. 1 second and we'll keep going.
Talk.
Quiet.
So I could take a picture of what I did, so then I could type it into something else.
All right.
Your Honor, we're back on Yvette Williams.
Okay, give me a second, please.
Okay.
Hello.
Madam Clerk?
Let's see where we are here. All right, I've been presented with a dismissal for case number 20348-351. We already did that one. Yep, okay. I think I already put that on record. All right, Matt, is Mr. Rabbits back? Nope, okay. Make sure I have everybody. There's somebody who keeps coming in and out. I don't know who he is. Anybody know? Or her?
Lisa Ramsey.
Not, are you Galaxy?
Huh?
Are you Galaxy S9?
No.
Okay, I already have you, Miss Ramsey. There's someone. You can't. I'll try to chat. All right. I thought I had it. Well, this might be a dismissal. All right, recalling case number 20349-284, Skyway Property Management versus Yvette Williams and occupants. Names again for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Heather Washington on behalf of Yvette Williams, P81608.
Thank you.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sean Norsegan, P77410 on behalf of plaintiff.
All right, thank you. So what's happening?
It looks like the plaintiff is not interested in EDP or the CERA, the new funds that are going to be available.
Okay.
At least at this point. So we're just asking for an adjourned. This is the first hearing, I believe, so just an adjourned date.
Okay. All right, so I'll make that February.
Well, to speak to the conditions of the apartment.
No, you might not want to say any. Who's at it? Ms. Williams? Yeah, you might want to talk to your attorney.
I haven't
Not say anything on the
Okay, thank you.
on the record. So I don't know if Ms. Williams is wanting to continue to live there. If not, that might be a way forward. That's why I told the two to talk. You can change it, but you have to do it by agreement. But I know you're just now getting in the matter, Ms. Washington, but that's another way to move it forward.
Okay.
It would be a
Ms. Williams, I can reach out to you after the hearing, after we get our adjourned date.
And you have Mr. Norsegian's, I'm doing it by memory now without looking at it. You have his contact information?
Yes, I do.
Okay. All right. So I'm trying to give you a good date that'll work. I'm looking at what days are you in here?
I am in here on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. I'm sorry, Tuesdays and Fridays.
February 16th at at 9:45 a.m. Does that work, Mr. Norsegian? I didn't hear you.
That's good.
Is that good? All right. We're gonna send. I don't know if we have your email address. Can you want to chat it to me, or you want?
Yeah. I'll chat it right now.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Did I tell you 9:45?
Yeah.
Okay. All righty.
All right, I just sent my email.
Okay. That way.
I'll be back to you. Anybody at 19-1?
I might have it. All right, next case. Is somebody taking Mr. Coleman's cases or no? Okay. Case number 20349-263, Skyway Property Management versus all occupants.
Have you had an opportunity?
Please. (1900) Chalmers, Apartment 1 in Detroit. Names for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shant Norsegian, P77410 on behalf of plaintiff.
Thank you, sir. Listen, they're saying that there's no such address on your return proof of service. Want to dismiss it?
I'm sorry, say that again, Your Honor.
No such address?
I don't know about 1900 Chalmers, number 1.
It said bad address, no such number.
Interesting. Oh, well, then I guess adjourn that one and I'll figure out what's going on. That's weird.
Okay. I'll adjourn that to 2/16 at 9:45 as well.
Okay.
And if it needs to be dismissed, you can just email that in.
Okay.
Credit for you?
No, I have a few more.
Oh, they're a little bit, okay, I got some others ahead of me. Let's see.
Your Honor, this is Attorney Coleman. I understand you were looking for me. I'm back.
I was just wondering if I just want to make sure no one was standing in for you. And I wasn't missing.
Remember this? Watch it.
All right, listen, I don't know who that is, but you got to stop the noise. Mute yourselves, please, please, out of respect for the court and the participants. I don't know who Galaxy S9 is, so they're not chatting me back or anything. I can't hear you.
Robin Harris.
Not you. I got you. Galaxy S9. And there's an iPhone. I don't know who that is. I don't know if that's connected to Galaxy S9 or not. Anybody here it just says iPhone? All right. If you're a litigant, we might miss you if you don't speak up. If you're not, that's fine. iPhone is trying to connect to audio. All right, this is case number 20346-520 O'Shear Realty versus Marcus Newson. That's you, Mr. Coleman.
I know. I thought that matter was
dismissed.
Is there a dismissal in the file?
I don't know.
Give me the case number, Your Honor. I didn't have that one.
Okay, I thought I was looking, trying to just now look in my.
I thought that one was taken care of.
You sent me something, but hold on.
First case that was called this morning, but
I know, but he wasn't here.
no, that's what I'm saying. It was being recalled.
Right. Okay. It looks like 555 is dismissed.
Yeah, 255 is dismissed, Your Honor.
Well, what time was that supposed to be? I might have already signed it.
That was at 9:10.
Okay. I'm seeing that, but I don't see, what about 250? Is that also?
Let me look into 250, Your Honor. I was under the impression that one was taken care of. Let me just double check.
You know. All right. For the record, then.
We called 520, not 250.
Okay. Same thing. 520. Thank you. Let me look. It looks like a lot of things came through. All right.
Give me 1 second, Your Honor. Please come here for
All right. Just for the record, case number 20349-255, Calhoun Property Management versus Kenneth McCarthy, it says. I don't know if that's right. And argument is being dismissed. Without prejudice.
That is correct, Your Honor. That's the one
Is it
ending in.
McCarthy or MacArthur?
I think it's MacArthur.
Okay, thank you.
Your Honor, that one for Marcus Newsom was a case with Mrs. Marie Lemer, and you actually signed that one.
I did?
And that's ending in 520.
Okay. All right.
And we actually have that signed consent condition on that one.
All right, thank you.
The only one I have left is the one ending in 259.
Did I give a date? Wait a minute. Did I give a date for 234? Rihanna Sanders? I think I did. I don't have it down here. All right, and then case number 20.
I'm sorry,
Pardon?
February 12th at 9:05.
Say that again.
February 12th at 9:05 for 234.
Thank you. All right.
So it's 520 dismissal.
Conditional dismissal.
It was already conditionally dismissed. I didn't take it off for some reason.
You signed it on the 19th, Your Honor.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know why it was on.
I understand. It's difficult keeping up with all these files. I do understand.
Thank you. Okay. So, Madam Clerk, the case that's appearing on the docket, the 20346-520 should not be appearing. It should already be dismissed.
Yes, it is dismissed, Judge, because I don't have it on the docket that I have.
Okay, thank you. And I did check, but I didn't put this, nothing said dismissed on it. But, okay, so, very good. case number 20349-259 Team LBR versus occupants of 15156 Plainview
Yes.
in Detroit. Your names for the record.
Your Honor, for the record, Attorney Frederick Coleman, P 56540 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you, Mr. Coleman.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Everybody else, state your name.
Lisa Ramsey.
Thank you, Ms. Ramsey. You're an occupant, correct?
Yes.
Good morning again.
Good morning.
Mr. Johnson.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Rodney Johnson, P78121, appearing with Ms. Ramsey, who is here on the phone at this time.
Thank you.
Have I had a chance? Go ahead, Mr. Coleman.
This matter is a termination of tenancy. At this time, there's no interest in the EDP. We're just looking for a date to which my client can take back possession of the property.
All right. I don't know.
Your Honor, we didn't have that specific discussion with Ms. Ramsey.
Okay.
But I can see if there's a date. Or if not, we'll just have to wait to sometime after. Yeah, we can have this matter adjourned.
So I don't know if you talked to Ms. Ramsey about the CARES Act and the fact that I think it's going to be extended through March 31st.
31st, yes.
Your Honor, is the CARES Act, is termination cases, a CARES Act eligible for termination cases? This is not a non-payment, has no issue with money, it's just solely.
No issue with money, okay.
No, it's solely one possession of the
All right,
property.
I have to still give the fact that there is one out there, but that it does have conditions to it. So you have to see if you're eligible. I just want to make sure it was announced. And this is a first hearing, so I'll adjourn it. See if the parties might be able to come up with a move out date if your client is not interested in maybe getting some monies or something and changing the nature of the action.
Your Honor, if Rodney sends me over a proposal, I will address it to my client as I'm supposed to do, but my marching orders from day one, they wanted possession, so I will entertain anything. I'm just asking it not be a substantially long adjournment, as this matter was, the notice action, this matter went out back in September of last year. So it's been quite some time.
Okay.
In fact, it was August of last year, notice went out, and they were not knowledgeable who was in the property, so they don't even know who's in the property at this point in time.
Right. Well, I'll say this, if this helps anybody, that right now it just says occupant, so Ms. Ramsey's name could be left off of it. Out of any judgment. So it wouldn't, affect, hopefully, that affect you like it would otherwise, Ms. Ramsey.
Your Honor, and Mr. Coleman, I guess directly, is your client not open to leasing to Ms. Ramsey?
They don't know how she got in the property, so I doubt very seriously they would want to do a lease agreement with no knowledge of the condition of the property and no knowledge of who this individual is, no background check or anything of that nature. So you can shoot me something, I will provide it to them, but I'm very doubtful that their position would be to rent to her.
And I just bring that up because Ms. Ramsey, the person she thought was the landlord, she paid them amount of money. And I guess it turned out that they weren't the owners, but your client are the owners. So she was misled.
Yeah, that's a difficult situation.
And so if you want to maybe go through your normal channels, I think she can pay and is willing to pay. She just wants to pay to the right person. And if you want somebody.
If you provide me with some type of proposal, I would address it to my client and let them know what their options are. So if there's something you guys want to propose, I will shoot it to my client during the adjournment period and see what if they're willing to change their minds or not, okay?
Okay.
All right. Have you come back on February? February 12th.
That'd be fine, Your Honor.
Okay, let me give it time. Give me 1 second.
Rodney, you have my email address, correct?
I do, and Mr. Coleman, also Judge Milhouse, this is my last day with Lakeshore. I don't want this to drop from the cracks, through the cracks. Is she able to reach out to you directly, Mr. Coleman, Ms. Ramsey? I mean, there may be somebody picking up my cases, but I'm just not sure. I don't want it to fall through the cracks. Especially this type of case where she's willing. I think she might have been duped.
Yeah, the problem with that is that I got to represent my client's interest, and it might not be in her best interest. So I think she probably was best to have someone assist her in this.
Sure.
Maybe Mr. Harbaugh, he's in the courtroom right now.
Everybody always gets help. He said, I'm not even supposed to be here on a Friday.
If I can speak for Mr. Harbaugh, I'm at Michigan Legal Services. If Lakeshore Legal Aid is not able to assist this woman, we will, because, you know, one of the agencies did pick her up. If someone's leaving within an agency, typically what happens is the case is transferred to another attorney within the agency. But if that's not possible, contact me.
So, Ms. Mullane, do you want to talk to her then? Right now?
I have another method, another case pending, Your Honor, with you. And
Your Honor, Rodney Johnson, again, I'll send this to my supervisor, and I'll make sure that there's a smooth handoff. I just didn't want it to drop through the cracks if we could.
Okay.
You know, work.
And who is your supervisor? I'll double check back.
That's Christina.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
I can do that.
All right.
Okay. So again, it'll be February, I said February 16th. I didn't give you a time.
12th, I think.
So I'm gonna make it 10 a.m.
I think you said 12th. Did you change it to 16th?
I said, what did I say?
12th, I thought.
Oh, 12th. I did say the 12th. Well,
yeah. Did you change to the 16th, Your Honor?
I don't know.
I'm there every day, so the 16th to 12th, whatever's best for the court is fine with me.
Let's do the 16th. Forget the 12th. Miss Ramsey, everybody's clamoring to represent you or to help you. So that's good. But we're not sure how this one's gonna work out. It's not a non-payment case. February 16th at, let's just say 10 a.m.
Okay, Your Honor, thank you. You and your staff have a wonderful day. Rodney, good luck to you. Hope things go well for your next venture. See you Monday.
All right. I'll see you again.
Take care.
Miss Ramsey.
Yes.
We're gonna mail it. We're gonna mail it directly to you. Mr. Johnson, you wrote down the information?
I did, Your Honor.
All right.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the time.
10 a.m. February 16th. You got that, Miss Ramsey?
Yes.
Okay, just so you won't be any issue about if the mail didn't get there. We set it on the record too. Okay?
All right.
All right. Good luck to you.
Thank all you guys.
Okay.
Thank you. Take care, Ms. Ramsey.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Mr. Maximkoff, don't you were talking over me before. I was trying to stop you. I was in the middle of a case.
My apologies.
Okay, just hold up unless you're telling me I got a bunch of dismissal. Then you can interrupt.
Only one case, first hearing, and that's all.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Just give me 1 second. I almost had to remove them. And people have been waiting longer than you. Case number 20349-333, Proway Property Management versus Kevon Andrews and occupants. Names for the
Good morning, Your Honor. Andre Maximkov, P number 77071, appearing on behalf of Proway.
Thank you. Is Kevon Matthews here? Oh, just some people I'm not sure. Let's see. Let me see another one. Kevon Matthews.
I think it's Andrews. Andrews is the last name, Your Honor.
Oh, it sure is. Andrews. All right, first hearing. Court is going to adjourn this to February 22nd. Oh, wait a minute. You know what? Yeah. I don't have it in the file, but it shows on the ROA that there's that service of process.
Yes, Your Honor. It was Court Officer Gregory.
Okay. February 22nd at 8:40 a.m.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Have a great weekend.
You too. Take care.
Hopefully, maybe a clerk would be able to help you to navigate all of this.
No, I'm not. This is the issue. I'm not sitting next to my clerk. I'm trying to not be masked, so I'm by myself. She has a ton of stuff she's doing.
I'm sure
And she doesn't get a break. She has to wait till I finish. And she's doing some of it as we're doing it. But I have to have the files. It's just, that's the issue. I gotta have the files so I can go on.
Thank you very much. Thank you for your hard work.
All right. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Take
Have a
care.
good
Bye-bye. Yeah, we're all trying to reduce the exposure here. So it's better that way. You don't want us to close down again, do you? All right, defendant not present on the case ending in 333. All right. Are we ready to go back on the record with, I don't know, Mr. Rabbits? He looks like he's busy. Keep going.
He's ready, Your Honor.
All right.
Morning, Bill.
Hold on.
Where Purdue?
All right, we're back on the record regarding case number 20347-585, Branch Loss versus Mark Jones.
Ali Rabbits, P25314 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you.
William Habar, P79527, on behalf of Mark Jones, the defendant.
Thank you. What are we doing? Back to where we were?
Our suggested resolutions did not work.
Okay.
So at this point, Bill tells me they're going to file, they have not yet, but they're going to file a CDC affidavit.
Okay.
So then we would enter a judgment now that provides the tenant will pay a total of $11,625 by March 31st.
So is there any dispute about that amount?
No.
What was the total again? Yeah, I don't believe so, Your Honor.
Okay. I can make it a hearing. I mean, I can just, but it's really there's no disputed facts.
I can, yeah, as far as the money goes, I would have spoken if I thought there was a in the amount owed. It's just clearly the CDC declaration, and I think, obviously because this is a second hearing, and I know it'd be over Mr. Ravitz' objection about an adjournment, we would just be seeing what the court does.
Well, the court's already made it clear they're going to adjourn it, so there's no reason to further hear that issue. I think I'm actually.
Wait a minute, I'm confused. Wait a minute, wait. I went to adjourn it, so hold up.
We're not adjourning it, we're entering a judgment.
Yeah, I'd be entering a judgment, but I wouldn't be able to, you wouldn't be able to ask for any order of eviction until April 1st or after. That's
correct.
My understanding.
It would just be a judgment after a hearing, or however you want to do it, and then I guess it would just say in further order CDC declaration. If my client comes up with a balance and he pays, then it's satisfied. Or if there's the new program comes out that he qualifies for, and I'll reach out to Mr. Ravitz.
Okay, that sounds like a plan.
I'm not sure what the judge was supposed to say in the further orders. He hasn't filed a CDC application yet, but you tell me he's going to, so I accept your word. So the judge would simply say he's going to pay $11,625 by March 31st. And if the CDC affidavit gets filed, then it gets filed. Is that where you said you want
I
something
can do it that
further
way.
orders?
I can do it that way. I mean, that's a way that accomplishes the same thing, I guess.
The only reason I'm even saying that is that we don't know whether or not the CDC declaration is going to be extended or not. The eviction moratorium is what I'm saying. So the reason I want it in the judgment is just in case an order of eviction was filed and then for some reason they extended it. I'll send you that over to you within 10 minutes, Lee, for your copy too as well. Mr. Jones gave me permission to sign it. The CDC declaration signed by Mr. Jones.
Oh, he's doing it now. So he's doing it now.
Yeah.
So it's not like an if thing.
I read it to Mr. Jones, gave me permission to sign his name. It's not an if thing. It's just everything's going so quickly. I will send it to Mr. Ravitz within as soon as I can. It will be done today.
That's fine. And I'm going to submit the judgment to the court that says he has to pay by March 31st. If you get an extension, you get an extension, Bill. There's nothing I could do about it.
We're on the same page.
Okay.
All right, so we're going to put March 31st, and then just hold on. Just slow
checked off hearing.
Slow it. I want to make sure I have and is the address on the judgment the correct address for Mr. Jones on Elizabeth?
Yes.
Okay.
1427 Elizabeth, apartment 1427. I assume that's correct.
Yes.
Yeah, that seems weird, but that's how it's supposed to read. I assume. Okay. Thank you. You understand what's happening, Mr. Jones?
Yes, I do. Thank you.
All right. So I'll just await the copy of the judgment for me to sign and a copy of the CDC declaration.
Very good.
You know, okay, I guess I'll leave it at that.
I have to file another appearance in this case too, so I will send in the CDC declaration as well. I just sent it to Mr. Ravitz.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
All right, I think we're finished.
Mark, we're all set.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day. Have a good weekend, everybody.
Take care. Good luck,
well. Thank
Mr.
you.
Jones.
All right. Bye-bye. Thank you. Thank you. Bye-bye.
I don't know how we're gonna do this. I tell you.
Excuse me, Judge, I missed the last case. Was that a future date or?
No, it's not a future date.
Okay.
I'm gonna get some paperwork that I'll sign. It's a judgment. Oh boy. I got it. Okay, we're going fast as we can. Doctors are very heavy these days. I'm gonna have to break. Let's see if I can be done. We have an afternoon. But I do some things in there. Anybody, do it this way. Anybody have a resolution that we haven't placed on the record yet?
I just have one default. Or it's a
Okay,
first hearing.
I'll do that one.
Thank you.
Lando here, Your Honor. I have a first hearing.
Okay. And I'll be doing the first hearing, defaults, and then we'll.
Morning, Judge Milhouse. My name is James David. I have 16 hearings.
Pardon?
I have 16 cases waiting to be heard.
You got to wait, Jim.
I understand.
Hold on one second.
You know, visit Judge Coleman.
Okay, so I gotta, just give me a second, everybody. Now. All right. I'm gonna get mixed up here. All right. This is case number 20349-268, Tandem LLC versus Destiny Smith and occupants.
Morning, Joe Horka, P75969, representing the plaintiff.
Thank you, Mr. Worker. Is Destiny Smith here? This looks like a second hearing?
This is our first hearing, Your Honor.
What happened November 9th? Oh, no, first, okay, we're scheduled for December 9th. And then reschedule, okay. First hearing, And I do have good proof of service. It is by attachment. We'll adjourn this matter to February 22nd at 10:05 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great weekend.
You're welcome. You too. Abbott, make sure. Is Mr. Smith here? Oh, I'm sorry. He's still here. And Mr. Norcedian. Okay. All right. What I'm going to start to do here, let me do this one. Mr. Smith, it looks like you have 2. Give me 1 second.
Good morning, officers.
I'm going to pull your 2, Mr. Smith, and call those together. I don't think. Is Arkita Bryant here? I thought she was here. Arkita Bryant? No, that was Lucky. And is Jamisha Nelms here?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm here. I'm present.
All right. I kept asking who is iPhone.
Oh, well,
Nobody said anything.
I didn't know, Your Honor. This is my
That's
first
me.
Well, I don't know. That's who? What? Who?
Sania Henry.
Wait a minute. Just hold up.
Okay.
This one. There's 2 for iPhones, and I don't know who they are. So hold on.
It's Brandy for too.
Who's Miss Bryant? Where's Miss Bryant? Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out who's Miss Bryant. Is Miss Bryant here or no? All right. So then it's Jamisha Nelms is here, correct?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm here.
Okay. Want to speak to an attorney?
Did I speak to her attorney? That's what you asked
Yeah.
me?
Miss
No,
Nelms.
I haven't spoke to nobody about my situation.
All right. Would you like to speak with one? We got
Yes,
him. Okay. I'll put you in a breakout room. Who can speak with Miss Nelms?
Your Honor, I can speak with her. This is Attorney Washington.
All right. I already put her in 7. I'm just going to move you, Miss Washington. Okay. All right. You'll be speaking with Attorney Washington, Miss Nelms. And then coming back. Is your client interested in EDP or some version of it, Mr. Smith? We'll call it. We'll call it later. All right. So I'm going to call this one. Case number 20349-325. Viat Investors versus Arkita Bryant and occupant. Mr. Smith, you're muted, Mr. Smith.
I'm sorry about that, Your
Okay.
Honor. Okay, yes, this is Justin Smith on the case you just called, Your Honor. My P number is 51886, representing the plaintiff Viat Investors.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Let me see what this is for.
And this is the first hearing on this one,
Okay.
Your Honor.
All right. I have good service of process. Want to make sure that our Arkita Bryant is not here. Gonna adjourn this to February 22nd at 10:45.
Thank you.
And it's not present on this case, ending in 325.
Can I have your P number again?
Sure, it's 51886, Attorney Justin Smith for Viat.
Thank you.
And then, Mr. Smith, you have this other one. We're just waiting for Ms. Nelms to come out of the breakout room.
Actually, Your Honor, there were two for Viat first hearings. The first one you called was 9325. The second one I have is 9326.
I mean, did I call that already for you this morning?
Oh, I don't think you did, Your Honor. I've been bearing with the process for about an hour and a half, and I didn't hear the case. Maybe you did.
What time was the other one?
The other one was at 10:20, same time as the one that you just called.
You say you have three altogether?
Yeah, I have three altogether. Yeah.
326 is not on the docket.
It's not on here. You sure it's in my courtroom? I just have you down for two.
You know what? It's actually not. So I better bounce over there.
Yeah, bounce over and come on back.
All right, thank you.
Okay. You know what? Okay. So, Mr. Dorsigian,
Yes, Judge.
I'm gonna pull your cases.
Okay.
Try to do those together. See if someone's here. Carl, uh-oh. I lost my hearing. Carlotta. Collins.
Yes, Your
Did I
Honor.
talk to you before?
Did
I ask you which case are you?
Yeah, Abbott is our attorney, IPS Management. I'm the
Oh, yeah, that's right.
plaintiff.
That's right.
Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No problem.
All right. So I have. And Robin Harris. Have you spoken with anyone yet? An attorney?
My attorney, I believe her name is Miss Heather.
Oh, Miss
Heather.
Washington? Okay, thank you.
For
Just want to make sure. I'm just trying. Miss Barzart, are you still here? You have 313, 317, 321. You just have 3 left. Is that right, Mr. Norsegian?
I believe that's correct, Your Honor. Let me double check right now.
Is Sabrina Bolin here? What about the occupants of 15003 Littlefield? And then is Vera Simmons here? Okay, I'm gonna call these all together, Ms. Norsegian.
Okay, that sounds good.
This is case number 20349-313 Skyway Property Management LLC versus Sabrina Tampu Bolin and occupants. Also, if you hear your case being called, please say something if you're the tenant. Also, case number 20349-317 AFO Global Enterprises LLC versus the occupants of 15003 Littlefield in Detroit. And case number 20349-321 Skyway Property Management LLC versus Vera Simmons. Names for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shant Norsegian, P77410 on behalf of plaintiffs. Plaintiffs.
Yeah. Good morning,
Yeah.
Mr. All right. Looks like the defendants are not present. I think these are all first hearings,
Yes, Your Honor, they're all first hearings.
and I do have proofs of service for those. So I'm just going to adjourn for the second hearing. See if they appear. You might want to reach out to them if you're interested. I mean, your client or somebody, if they're interested in the monies that's coming. But I'll give it a February date since they're not here. And if they come up, then we'll adjourn it to where it needs to be to take advantage of the funding.
Okay,
All right.
Judge, that sounds good.
Okay, so I'm gonna adjourn these until February 23rd at 8:30 a.m. each one of them.
All right, sounds great. Thank you.
Right. You're welcome.
Have a good weekend.
You too. Take care.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Defendants weren't present on these 3 cases. They all have the same new date.
I got disconnected.
Okay. Your name? Who said that?
Robin Harris.
Okay, I see you as
I
here.
had to go back into.
Yeah. No, wait. Did I put you in? Were you speaking with someone?
I don't know if I was speaking with someone, but you asked me about my attorney.
And you said it was Miss Washington?
Or
Miss Heather
Wayne
Washington?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay, thank you. Let me call this one. Case number 20349-329, Henry Oray versus Nalia Patterson. I don't think I've seen any of either of those two folks in the courtroom. Henry or Ray? I don't know. There was a man who was trying to, let's see, how many do I have? 16 participants. All right, looks like neither party is appearing, so I'm gonna dismiss that case without prejudice unless somebody comes in and says they're here. Meaning the defendant, I mean the plaintiff. All right. And then we have is Mr. Lando here? I can't believe he has.
Ready, Your Honor?
Case number 20349-337, Town Residences versus Caesar Leone.
Mark Lando, P42790 for the plaintiff.
Thank you.
This is a first hearing, Your Honor, so it'll just be adjourned to a second hearing.
Okay, we're gonna give that a date. It looks like the defendant is not appearing on this case, so we'll give it a second date of February 23rd at see if we're somewhere on here already.
I can let you know if I am.
Oh, you're not. So, but I mean,
Nope, I'm not.
February 23rd at 8:40 a.m. Okay,
Okay, yep.
and then your other one was dismissed. The
My
case
other one?
you had one ending in 341, Randall Nightingale. I dismissed it yesterday.
Oh, yeah, but I also have 345.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see that one.
Also first hearing, so
This is case
presumably
number,
same date, same time?
probably. Case number, but I need to be formal about it. Case number 20349-345, West Park Manor versus Tamina Neves. Are you here, Tamina Neves? Okay, state your name for the record.
Mark Lando, P42790 for the plaintiff.
Thank you. All right, this is a first hearing. And I do. Like it might be served as a process. I need your, Mr. Landau, you're only providing, I'm only seeing one half of the service. I need the mailing part too, like the backs of them.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll make sure to get that on both of these cases.
I think I think I saw it on something else too. Just make sure you're sending both. Well, let me see if it's that way on the other one. And I'll adjourn this one also until February 23rd at 8:40 a.m. And oh, you know, on the Caesar Leone, I don't see a proof of service. Do you have one?
Okay, you going now.
I'm sure my process server can get me a proof of service.
I need both sides. And
Yep.
if it's not a court officer, I need the postal receipt. Okay.
Yep.
All right, that should be it for you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great day.
You too.
Your Honor, if you don't mind sending me to breakout room 7 where Miss Washington is at, she's going to come back for the Robin Harris case, and I'm just going to switch with her to finish the intake.
Thank you. All right. Miss Mullane says she was here for something, but I don't know. Since there's no,
I'm here, Your Honor.
there's no appearance, so I can't tell.
Judge, Mr. Featherston, I'm sorry.
Oh, for Mr. Featherston? Okay.
Yes, it was previously on the case, yes.
Just wanted to know.
Mhm.
All right. Let me just check these other two, make sure I've already done them. Oh, these were Abbott's. Case number 20346-920. Peter J. Mercier, I think this is a recall, versus Lamar Jones. Or did I do that one? No. That would be Mr. Abbott. Did he leave again?
No, I'm sorry, I was on mute. Good morning, Judge Milhouse. My name is James Abbott. I'm a lawyer. I represent Pete Mercer, the plaintiff.
Thank you. Good.
This was
Morning,
set
it's
for
still morning. Good morning again. Ms.
Good
Washington,
morning.
did we do this already? I don't have anything here, though.
Set for 8:30. I think Miss Washington was going to try and contact Mr. Jones. I don't think I've had any contact with Mr. Jones, but
Okay. I thought she was coming back in, but I don't see her back in the courtroom. We'll go to the next one. Oh, it's finished with that page. Case number 20. Three, 4, 9, 272, Kenyatta Coleman versus occupants of 15049 Washburn Street in Detroit.
good morning, Judge Milhouse. My name is James Abbott. I represent the plaintiff, Kenyatta Coleman. This is the first hearing.
Okay, thank you. Are the occupants here? All right. Defendant not here. We'll adjourn this to, let's see. February 23rd at 10:25 a.m. You have another one. They're right around there. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, and then case number 20349-276, Shoreline East versus Samuel Henderson.
Good morning, Judge Milhouse. My name is James Abbott, represent the plaintiff, P26085,
Thank you.
first hearing.
Good service of process. I need the back. Oh no, I had the back. All right, we'll adjourn it to 23 at 10:25 a.m. also.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Then we have case number 20349-301, Budi Al-Badawi versus the occupants of 6700 Brace Street in Detroit.
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is James Abbott, represent the plaintiff, P26085.
Thank you, Mr. Abbott.
Good morning. Good afternoon.
Ms. Barzart? All right, she's been here.
Hello?
State your name for the record. We just called the case.
Fonda Barzart.
Thank you, Ms. Barzart. Have you spoken with an attorney yet?
I know.
Okay. Somebody want to speak to Ms. Barzart while we go through the other ones?
Can we get a first name on Miss Barzart?
It's Fonda. And the last name is Barzart.
Thank you.
I'll speak with her, Your Honor.
All right, we're gonna let you speak with Attorney Johnson, Ms. Barzart. Where were you, Mr. Johnson?
Room
4. So go
4.
back to room 4 and I'll send her
Okay.
there.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. And case. Let me do one more thing. All right, and then case number 20349-309 LJP Management versus Robin Harris and occupant.
Good afternoon, Judge Milhouse. My name is James Abbott, P26085. I represent J, L, and P, or LJ and P.
Good morning, Your Honor. Heather Washington on behalf of Robin Harris, P81608.
Thank you. What's happening here?
Mr. Abbott, is your client interested in the CRA funds?
I'm not for sure, but we can try.
Okay. If we can get an adjournment date, then that would be great.
That'll be good. And Ms. Harris is here. Hi, Ms. Harris.
Yes.
Is that you supposed to say?
How you doing, Your Honor?
I'm fine, thank you. I'm gonna adjourn this to March 19th. at 10 a.m.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thanks for your patience, Ms. Harris.
You're more than welcome. Have a great day.
You too. And you know what? Case number 20349-301. No, we already did that one. Case number 20349-305, Al Tiabato versus Deidre Williams and occupants.
Good morning, Judge Milhouse. My name is James Abbott. I represent Al Thibodeau, the plaintiff.
Thank you, Mr. Abbott. Is Deidre Williams here?
This is the first hearing, Your Honor. It's also commercial property.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Move it up a little bit. Yep, and I do have good service and process. This being February. February 12th at 8:55. Have you spoken with oh, it looks like she's okay. It's not a company.
No contact with the defendant.
Okay. All right. Thank you. All right, and then let's try to see where we are. Oh, this one. This is case number 20343-657 Babylon Investments versus the occupant of 6512 Plainview in Detroit.
Good afternoon, Judge Milhouse. My name is James Abbott. I'm a lawyer, P26085, and I represent the plaintiff Babylon.
Thank you.
And Marilyn Mullane, P30998 of Michigan Legal Services, appearing on behalf of the defendant, Sonia Henry.
And Sonia Henry, I'm here.
Thank you, Miss Henry. Which one are you?
iPhone.
I've been asking who's iPhone. You guys are just making it hard for me.
I'm sorry.
That's all right. There's another iPhone in here too.
Okay.
Is Saif
right, what's
Al-Huzani
happening?
here? I'm looking to see if my client's here. Saif Al-Huzani, are you here? Apparently not. Okay.
What's happening?
Your Honor, this is our motion to set aside a judgment. I want to add that the plaintiff in this case does not exist, Babylon Investments, so had no right to proceed in this case. The plaintiff dissolved in the year in March of 19, according to the records of the state, and so had no authority to file this case, and also had no authority to essentially defraud plaintiff out of the title of her home for no consideration. It is
Objection.
the deed that he attaches to his complaint as evidence of his possessory rights are also or its possessory rights are also a deed to Babylon Investments LLC, which dissolved as a corporation in March of 19. It therefore could not have accepted a deed to plaintiff's home.
You said
to
it
defendant's
dissolved
home
March of.
of 2019. And it therefore could not have, although it drafted a deed for the defendant to sign to itself in October 31st, in fact, of 2019, which is appropriate. It's Halloween, and this was then a ghost company. It didn't exist. So it had no authority to take her home for no money, and it had no authority to bring this case. And so this case should be dismissed. The title issues should be resolved in the circuit court.
Mr. Abbott?
Well, this is new information as to the existence of my client.
Yeah.
I need time to
You get
research
paid.
Yeah,
I
me
hope you
too.
get paid.
Thank you, Marilyn. I need, maybe I can get my client on the line, but I'm unaware that the
All
corporation.
right. I didn't realize this was a motion hearing. I think it was scheduled earlier. It was adjourned. But Mr. Abbott, just hold on. Before you do that, let's try to get through the other ones. It's taking a little bit more time. I thought somebody was here and I was trying to jump ahead. Yeah, they're dissolved. That gets to be a little dicey. All right, let's see if we can do the rest. And might be able to adjourn it. See if we can work it out.
Are you adjourning the Babylon case, Your Honor?
I said we might be able to, unless you're trying to look for your client. But do you need to research that EQ?
Well, she raises a good point. I just don't know how to
Yeah.
respond. It's the first time I've been addressed.
Okay, I can adjourn it for you to do that. Is that okay, Ms. Mullane?
I would say yes, that the motion we filed and that the client filed in pro se, so there are
Right.
two motions, were not responded to, and therefore all the allegations in those motions by operation of court rule are admitted. And therefore, the default should be set aside and the case actually dismissed. It would not prevent the man behind the fake corporation from filing, or the dissolved corporation from filing a new case and providing new notice. But our allegations are that this is the client's own home that he is evicting her from.
Until she deeded it to my.
Because he needed it. Until
She
she
deeded
signed something.
for
Until
no,
she signed something.
for no, to a non-existent,
Right.
fortunately, a non-existent corporation,
Right.
for no consideration.
Yeah.
And so for that reason.
Need $1
it doesn't
at
stand.
least.
No, it
There's
recites
consideration, Your Honor.
$1.
That's a question of
It's-
fact.
It's
There's a question of fact as to the consideration, Your Honor.
but it recites $1. And then in order to get her out of the property quickly, presumably so that he could peddle it, flip it, he moves her into a completely uninhabitable, rat-infested, sewage and feces laden in the basement property that she cannot live in immediately. So she stays in her home. So there's no consideration. That's why these issues need to be resolved in the circuit court, the title issues.
Right.
But in the meantime, I think this case should be dismissed. And there's no response to the motion, which was served March 13th upon Attorney Abbott.
It appears to me the deed that we're predicating our suit for possession on was executed before the corporation expired, if in fact it expired at all.
It expired March 13th of 19, and the deed was issued October 31st of 19. Several months
Some
later.
months before.
Months after it had dissolved.
So I think what's going to happen let me see. Did you, I see like DTE report. Oh, let me look at your part.
Well, irrespective of whether there was consideration, and I think the deed.
I'm not
refers-
talking about consideration.
Okay.
I'm just talking about the dissolution.
Mhm.
We have it in here?
No, that's new information that I just discovered when I took the case yesterday.
Can
So
you,
I-
you got on the case and you really got on it. Okay. Ms. Malay, let me adjourn it so I can see that dissolution.
Sure.
Because that would just, you might not have to come back.
Okay.
And then you can talk to your client, Mr. Abbott. She does make a point, but you know what? I probably wouldn't be ruling that way. This has been an unusual year, and I've been flexible with. Did you respond to it timely? In terms of briefing or motions?
I was aware of the fraud issue. I expected to get a quiet title action. My contact's been with Gerald Featherston. I expected to get a quiet title action and then perhaps send this case to another lawyer, but this information is new to me. It probably does belong in circuit court.
With an adjournment, we can do that.
Okay, why don't I do that? Adjourn it to February, beginning of February.
Yeah, if we can have some time, if we're looking at trying to get it served, complaint filed and served.
Well, it can be filed, served as a different thing. So once you file it, you're there. February 16th at 8:30.
That's
for the motion hearing.
Tight.
It is?
I've taken on, I'm trying to handle like 50 DPX cases because of the class action and federal court. So, and they're all bunched between now and February, between January 4th and February. You can check with Mr. Saman about that.
February 23rd?
That's better.
Can I help? I mean, I think all you have to do is get the dissolution papers and give them to Mr. Abbott, and you all might have an arrangement already, and then you won't have to. This case might resolve for that.
I understand that.
I'm saying you don't have to, and then you can decide what you're gonna do on any quiet title.
Okay.
February 23rd, 8:30.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Ms. Henry, you see, we have a new date, February 23rd, and I'll contact you.
Yes, thank you so much.
Miss Mullane, can you please? Well, you weighed in. So it's supposed to show up. It just did.
Okay.
Because you did appear by filing. Did you file that motion?
Mr. Featherson did.
Oh, okay.
And Miss Henry did. There are two.
So Mr. Featherson, are you standing in his stead?
No, I'll be substituting for him.
Okay. All right, we'll send it to you then.
Thank you.
But it's still UCHC anyway it goes, right? Or no, you're Michigan.
Michigan Legal Services. Sorry.
All right, so do some sort of stipulated
substitution.
Substitution, please, okay?
All right.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Bye.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Case number 20349-353. I'm sorry, not that. Case number 20347-655, Elizabeth Samut versus Brandy Ford.
Good morning, Judge. Good afternoon, Judge Milhouse. My name is James Abbott. I represent Elizabeth Samud, who I think is with us on another Zoom call here.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Abbott.
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning, and I do have Brandy Ford here because she didn't have the technology on her phone.
Who's talking?
So go ahead, Ms. Ford.
That's Elizabeth.
That's Mr. Moore? Okay. Oh, you're together. So I know this is working out. So, Ms. Rock, are you representing them or something? Is somebody representing Ms. Ford?
No. No.
Okay. Hi, Ms. Ford.
Hello.
Okay.
This is a second hearing, Your Honor.
Okay. So what are we doing?
Your Honor, we picked this case up as one of Mr. Abbott's bulk case.
Is that, state your name for the record and I cannot hear you. You froze. Is Miss
Cases. Oh.
I didn't hear you. You were frozen. State your name for the record and P number.
Your Honor, Susan Rock, P number 34497. This was one of the bulk cases that we picked up from Mr. Abbott. My entire screen is frozen except for me.
I can see you. You're coming through nicely.
Thank
you.
And
are you representing Ms. Ford?
Well, we've been collecting information from Ms. Ford for the purpose of EDP2.
Okay.
So that's what we were hoping to do, was to help her out.
You're frozen again. I think I got enough. I'll adjourn it till March 19th. Looks like Ms. Samut would like to get some money and that will help Ms. Ford as well. So March 19th at 9:45 a.m.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
Anybody hear me? Okay. Does that work?
Yes.
Everybody?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yes, thank you. Okay.
All right, let me see who's here. I just want to make sure who's here.
Nelm's still here.
What's your name?
Jamisha Nelms.
I didn't ever get you. I've been asking and asking.
I had talked to the attorney, remember? You sent me to an attorney.
Yeah, Your Honor, you put us in a breakout room together.
Oh, Nelms. I thought you said something else. Thank you. That's on the Justin Smith case. Let me go back to that one. And then we'll finish up you, Mr. Abbott.
Right.
They can do it all together. All right, somebody is here. Phone number ending in 7171. Your name?
Deidre Williams.
I think we already called your case.
If I can be of some assistance to you for bringing someone in, my client I see is with us under the naming I Rent Detroit.
Yeah, I figured. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I figured that was somebody's client. It wasn't the tenant.
No.
All right. You said Deidre Williams?
Adjourned to
Yes.
February 12th.
I already adjourned it, but hold on. What time was it?
February 12th at 8.
No, what time? No, what I mean, what time was it scheduled for? I got
10 o'clock.
Huh?
10 o'clock.
10 o'clock? Yeah, you're really late.
I just got the letter today.
Okay. All right, but the attorney is still here on the other side. Would you like to speak with an attorney yourself, Ms. Williams?
Yes.
Okay. Can somebody speak with Deidre Williams right now? I gotta be finished in a minute.
Your Honor, I can speak with her just to provide legal advice.
Okay. Ms. Williams, just so you know, well, if she's interested in EDP, you would want to know that, and I would change the date that I adjourned it to. That's all.
Okay.
So Deidre Williams is here. I'm gonna have you speak with Attorney Washington. She'll let you know about your rights and the money that's available
Okay.
coming down the pipe.
And I was in
Thank you.
breakout room 7 last, if that's helpful.
Okay, it is. And this is regarding case number 20349-305. So we're probably gonna have a new date, and Ms. Williams is here. And I'm gonna send you to breakout room 7, Ms. Williams. It'll say join, okay?
Okay. I'm on the phone, so I'm not sure how to do that.
It should say, you should be able to do it.
Okay.
You see it? Yep, she's there. All right, back to Mr. Smith.
Thank you for getting me off to the other courtroom, Your Honor, on the one that I thought was before you, and it wasn't. You saved the day for me.
Oh, you're welcome. My pleasure. This is, woo.
Yeah.
Let's see. This is really, all right. So we're back on the record regarding case number 20, or maybe I am now calling it 20346-836. I Rent Detroit Property versus Jamisha Nelms. Names of the record.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Justin Smith, representing the plaintiff, I Rent Detroit. My P number is 51886. Representative from I Rent Detroit is also with us in the courtroom today.
Thank you. Ms. Nelms, where are you?
Still here, Your Honor.
Okay. You spoke with somebody, didn't you?
Yes, I did, ma'am.
Which attorney?
You said
which attorney? Was it Ms. Washington?
Yes. Is that the dark skinned woman with the glasses?
Yes. So
Yes.
I think she's in a breakout room. So just hold up. I'll wait till she comes back. Okay.
Okay.
All right. And then Mr.
Your Honor, there was
Are you ready for me?
yes, but she's still in the breakout room, I believe, in breakout 4. She couldn't come back.
Yeah, well, I need you to go in there and just tell her to hang up and call back.
Okay.
Yeah, because I can't, I don't want to close the rest of it. Okay. So, Mr. Abbott.
Your Honor.
I'm going to call all these other cases together of yours, okay? Has anybody seen Mr. Gann? I'll handle that later. Uh-oh. All right, I just, that's not right. Ugh. So. All right, I have 1, 2, 3, 4 cases that I'm going to call together, all brought by Attorney Abbott on behalf of his clients. And it doesn't appear that there are any defendants here.
Hello,
Yes, your name?
I'm Fonda Barzart returning.
Thank you. I'm gonna do this though first. Case number, it looks like no defendants are here. And I'm not sure if they are all first hearings, but we'll see. Case number 20347-682, IPS Management LLC versus Latoya Lockett in occupants. 20. I'm doing them all together. 20347-658, Joy Management versus Tamia Latham. Case number 20347-664, Parkside Apartments versus Jonathan Blakely. And 20347-670, IPS Management versus Daryl Hearn, Latonia Harris, and occupants.
Good afternoon, Judge Milhouse. My name is James Abbott. I represent the plaintiff on the last 4 cases, but I think on the first case you called, that is IPS versus Lockett, I think Bill Halbauer wants to weigh in on behalf of the defendant.
Okay.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. William Halbauer, P79527, on behalf of Ms. Lockett.
All right. Thank you. That's the case ending in 682. What's happening on that one?
I did get a whole.
My client on the line, Your Honor, if we need a breakout room.
Could you specify a breakout room real quick, Your Honor? I believe this case could be settled today. It'd be myself, Mr. Abbott, and Ms. Collins.
Actually, I think, Bill, you can talk to Carlotta on your own. Is that all right with you, Carlotta?
Yes, it is.
That's fine, Your Honor. Perfect.
Okay, that's up to you. I'm just following your orders.
We're good.
Okay.
We're good.
In the middle of anything. All right. Number 1. And good afternoon again, Ms. Collins. All right. So on the other 3, ending in 658, 664, and 670.
James Abbott for the plaintiff. These are all second hearings. I guess it's time for default judgment.
Are these all
non-payment cases?
Non-payment cases. Okay. It looks like we have good service and process for them all. And looks like they started back in September. And service was back in November, early November. The first dates were November 9th, I think. And then we adjourned for December 9th, and then they were adjourned again for today. All right. How much for 658? Case ending in 658.
Unpaid rent through the month of January.
It's total.
With the court costs?
Yep.
$36.97.
All right, we're gonna give this a little until February. To us. The 22nd. We'll do a February 8th. Would the appeal date, would the 10 days be February 1st?
I believe so, yes.
Okay, let's do February 8th for the pay removal. for all three.
What about the appeal date?
Oh, the PDA always stays the same, 10 days
Okay.
out. That doesn't change. I don't have any flexibility there. So it's February 1st. All right, for the case ending in 664,
Brandy Ford, did they call the case because I
one
finally,
moment.
or did they call the case because I just got lucky and they called it right after I came
You
in?
just got lucky, okay? Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
I'll be in touch.
I imagine. Thank you.
All right, so
Bye-bye.
64, total amount,
64 would be 58, 60, 65.
have until February 8th to make payment or move default judgment. And then the last one, 670,
$3,114.70.
all right, court will entertain default judgments for entry on those three matters. Can you get them to me today?
Yes, I can.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I think you might have a couple more stragglers here. One was Mr. Johnson.
We've got three breakout rooms. I got 3 breakout rooms going. I've got 1 conditional dismissal and 3 dismissals without prejudice.
For me?
Yeah, you've probably already processed them.
I already processed it. So the recalling case number 20349-301, Booty Al-Badawi versus the occupants of 6700 Race Street in Detroit. Names for the record.
Good afternoon, Judge Milhouse. My name is James Abbott. I'm a lawyer, P26085, represent the plaintiff.
Thank you.
Rodney?
Didn't know the address. Rodney Johnson, P78121, appearing with Ms. Barzat, Fonda Barzat, who is appearing via telephone.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Johnson. So is he interested in doing the funding?
Your Honor, if I may, after speaking with Ms. Barzat in a breakout room, she actually intends on moving.
Okay.
She would like the length of time, though, through the extension of the CDC moratorium, so March 31st, but she would be moved out by that time.
We're looking for an entry of a consent judgment?
We can do that, and I can get it forwarded to the client for signature,
Or, I don't know.
or just a stipulation.
Or a conditional dismissal? I don't know.
I'm not sure the moratorium applies to my client. This is a termination case, not a non-payment case.
Yeah.
And maybe work out.
He's saying he's not filing a CDC declaration. He just.
Is there?
It wouldn't.
I guess is your client open till March 31st?
Well, I'm able to get you some time, but I'm not sure March 31st is the date.
Okay.
What date did you say, Rodney?
March 31st. She would need until March 31st.
Well, if we can have a short adjournment, I can check with my client unless you want me to call him right now.
I'll put you on mute while you do that. So I have 2 cases from brought by Attorney Gann, and he has not appeared, and neither has the other side. And they are case numbers 20349-353 Brainerd Street Apartment versus Latrice Wilburn and occupants. Also, case number 20349-349 Brainerd Street Apartments versus Midtown Place, I'm sorry, versus Leon Woods and occupants. I don't know if those are supposed to be dismissed or not. I haven't looked recently at my email, about an hour or so or more. I'll look now.
Your Honor.
One moment. Yes, Mr. Abbott?
My client will consent to March 31st.
All right, can we draw up a consent? Can you sign the consent, Mr. Johnson?
I can, yes, I can sign
I'm just-
it until about 5 o'clock. So yeah,
Okay.
Jim, if you get it to me before 5, I'll get it forwarded over to Ms. Barzar and then get it signed. Ms. Barzar, you heard everything?
All right, hold on,
Uh-huh.
hold on, before we go forward. I was in the middle of something. I am dismissing case number 20349-353 and 20349-349. And that's Brainerd Street Apartments versus Latrice Wilburn and Brainerd Street Apartments versus Leon Woods respectively, as neither party has appeared. All right. And we're back to recalling case number 20349-301. Booty Al-Badawi versus occupants of 6700 Brace Street in Detroit. So the attorneys have indicated that they'd like to, that their clients are wishing to agree to a March 31st move out date. I don't know if you want to do that by consent or how you're doing, how you want to do it. And it just says occupants, so it doesn't have to have anybody's name on it. In terms of the caption.
All right, we'll leave it that way.
Okay.
Is that what the parties wish to do?
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And Ms.
Thank you.
Barzar.
Yes.
Do you understand the arrangement?
Yes. Basically, I have to be out the premises by the 31st of March.
And if you aren't, then an order to evict can be entered after that date. This is
Okay,
the judgment of possession.
Okay.
It'll just say all occupants, not naming anybody, but if it's not vacated by that date, then the plaintiff can apply for an order of eviction.
Okay.
Okay?
Uh-huh.
Do you have any further questions?
So from this point on, when I leave the premises, I just, okay, as far as my security, the security and everything is going to him. I don't expect nothing back. I'm just going to be out of the premises on the 31st. And just leave the keys or what do I do?
I don't know. I don't handle, but I don't do anything with the security deposit issue, or how do you want to return the keys? So,
okay.
But even if you leave earlier, you might want to, but that's between the parties. So Mr. Johnson, Mr. Abbott, sorry, somebody needs to communicate so we know how you want to do that. She's asking. Mr. Evan might be checking with his client.
Do you have my client's, do you have your landlord's phone number, ma'am?
Mr. Barzar, Ms. Barzar?
Yes, 313-544-3585.
Give him a call.
Is that your number or the landlord's number, Ms. Barzar?
Oh, that's my number.
No, you're talking about the landlord.
Yeah.
Let me give you the landlord. Can I give her the landlord's phone number?
You said you want it?
I'm going to give you the landlord's phone number. When you're ready to move out, give him a call and make that happen, okay?
Oh, I have his phone number. He texts me all the time. I've communicated with him. That's why I'm not understanding the eviction, because I didn't pay him. The last payment I made was November the 17th. And I haven't seen him since then. I got the letter stating I have to come to court on December the 9th. I came on, this is the rescheduled the 22nd. But I have been paying him, but I have not seen him in December, nor this month. So that's why
do you want to do this this consent judgment that says everybody needs to be out by March 31st? And if you're not, in order to evict, can be entered after that date.
Yes.
Okay.
I understand.
All right. Both sides are represented by counsel. Both sides would be ready for me to sign the consent judgment today.
That is correct, Your Honor.
Rodney, I just emailed it to Mr. Johnson.
Oh, okay. Did somebody email it to me?
Without his signature?
Oh.
You can sign. I'm still waiting on it. As soon as it comes through, I'll.
You know, I had to email it directly to me, Mr. Johnson.
Of course.
Okay.
Or to Ms. Payton.
Why don't you email it to me if you're going to do it right now? I'll take care of it.
And you can sign with my permission, Mr. Abbott.
Oh, okay. Mr. Abbott, you can email it directly to me.
Oh, here it is.
And then should I send it back to you, Mr. Johnson, and to Ms. Barzart, and to the address, I mean? Or just for you?
You can send it to the address, and you can send it to me, and I'll make sure it's, well, yeah, there's some copy in the file if we have a file.
Okay. All right.
Mr. Abbott, you can go ahead and pen with my permission. My signature, or Your Honor.
Do you have Mr. Johnson's information on there, Mr. Abbott?
Yes, I do.
Okay, and do you have the address? Okay.
I have an address and phone number for the plaintiff on the judgment.
All right.
Yes.
I'm gonna email to you, Your Honor, Donna Milhouse, okay?
All right. Thank you. Good luck to you, Ms. Barzart.
Thank you. Stay safe.
Okay, you too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
And back on the record regarding case number. So let me ask you something. What did I do on case number ending in 920? Lamar Jones. Did we finish that one?
I think Miss Washington was speaking to him in a breakout room. I mean, was trying to get a hold of him. I don't think he ever showed up.
No, we did not ever finish that one. You asked me to try to call him because we had no contact with him. I reached out to him, no answer. And I was actually able to talk to one of my coworkers because if you remember, this is actually Brant Lashinsky's case. It's not mine filling in. And what I was told was actually that Brant has never spoken to him. It was a referral that was sent to us from, I think, MLS.
Okay.
No one's had any contact with him.
All right. So we're back on the record regarding case number 20346-920. Peter J. Mercier versus Lamar Jones.
Heather Washington for Lamar Jones, standing in for the attorney of record, Brant Lashinsky.
Good afternoon, Judge Milhouse. My name is James Abbott. I'm a lawyer, P26085, and I represent Pete Mercer, the owner.
Thank you. So I'm thinking Mr. Lashinsky really, if he's never spoken to him, really is not representing him.
No, I
Okay, but thanks for all that. Oh, shoot. You know what? I gotta stop for a minute. Good. Okay. Oh boy, I'm just. All right. So, are you looking for a default judgment on that?
Yes, I am. It's a termination case, Your Honor.
Okay. We do February 8th. Make sure the Pearson gets it.
Okay.
Move out. Okay, I'll wait. That one. And then recalling case number 20347-682, IPS Management versus Latoya Lockett and occupants.
James Abbott for the plaintiff.
Thank you.
William Howard,
Bill.
P 79527, behalf of Ms. Lockett.
Thank you.
Carlotta.
Yes, I'm here.
Jim, I just chatted you, but ultimately, Your Honor, as long as Mr. Abbott agrees with this, we would be doing a conditional dismissal for my client to pay or vacate $1,200 in back rent, $150 in court costs for a total of $1,350 on or by February 12th, 2021. The only further conditions is plaintiff will accept and cooperate with any third-party payments. And we did check off 4B instead of 4A. So there would be no notice requirement on this type of case. Are you good with that, Jim?
Carlotta, are you good with that?
I am.
As opposed to a straight up judgment?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, no problem.
Jim, I'm going to sign your name. I'm going to send it to the judge right now.
Fair enough. Thank you.
Thank you.
Great. So I have a conditional dismissal on this one, awaiting that. Thank you both. I'll sign it.
It was just sent with my appearance, Your Honor.
Okay, great. And then this last one from the morning, back on the record, case number 20346-836, I Rent Detroit Property versus Jamisha Nelms and occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. Heather Washington on behalf of Jamisha Nelms, P81608.
And Your Honor, Justin Smith representing the plaintiff, I Rent Detroit, P number 51886.
Thank you both.
Thank you. The best for last.
Ms. Nelms is here also.
Yes.
Ms. Nelms, can you state your name for
Hi,
the
Ms.
record?
Nelms.
Yes, it's Miss Nelms, Jamisha Nelms.
Thank you, Ms. Nelms.
Your Honor, my client is here as well, but I'm just seeing what I think is a well-painted ceiling.
Oh, yeah.
I think they're here. Maybe.
I have some family that they do that all the time.
Yeah.
And no, bring it right here. All right. Go ahead.
All right. Well, we've had a number of adjournments on this one, trying to work through the EDP program. This is a non-payment rent case.
Okay.
It came to the court in August, so in the grand scheme of things, I guess it's not hugely old, but
It isn't. It isn't.
yeah, and I want everyone, and this is kind of a shout out to any clients that's listening to understand that. So that's kind of why I put it out there for all to hear. But at any rate, I haven't heard back from legal aid with specifics about where we stand on the EDP program. So I'm all ears at this point.
Okay. So I actually just took Ms. Nelms' case today, officially. So Judge, I will be sending you an appearance as soon as we wrap up the morning docket.
Okay.
So Ms. Nelms is willing to
cooperate.
Yes. Ultimately, I think she does want to move, but we're willing to cooperate with the CR431 funds for the time being. Also, I want to put on the record that I was able to talk to Ms. Nelms in a breakout room, and there are a number of repairs and issues, but there are some that are extremely concerning. She's got a mice problem, and we're talking about multiple mice. She's also got mold problems, and the landlord is using her garage in her home as a storage area for trash that was left behind by the last person who lived in the home, as well as just in like an area in her backyard as a storage trash area. And she thinks that's what's attracting the mice, but no one has been out to address the mice issue. I definitely want to put that on the record as something that needs to be done immediately. That's a hazard to her, and she's got 4 children in the home as well. So if the landlord's attorney can talk to the landlord about getting someone out there as soon as possible to address the mice issue.
Well, let's so it looks like, this is my understanding, is that the new funds, there's a lot more available. We'll cover a bigger area in terms of timing, and that they should know something by March. So I've been trying to schedule these out to like mid-March or so, thinking that it can all be resolved, and you're getting more money in the long run, and it's coming mostly from a third party. So I'm not, I don't know if there will be some contribution by the defendant. But it sounds like she's wanting to move eventually, but at least this would clear up, it would take the burden off of her in terms of litigating any past due rent for money. And it would get money in the landlord's hands, who I'm sure has been waiting. But it would be, in order to prevent any further issues that just don't need to be there, it'd be helpful to move out that trash and get that main repair done, if that is the case, or someone looking at it and trying to help that way.
Your Honor,
If I understand, money is coming, and it's a whole lot more, like a ton more than what was available last year. And
I propose this, Your Honor, and by the way, the logistics of the date that you're choosing for an adjournment sounds perfectly good, especially knowing that this is a non-payment of rent, and I know that there is an eviction moratorium date pushed off to the end of March anyways.
Right.
So I'm thinking, since my client is also on the line here, as far as clearing out a garage, I don't perceive that to be a big thing. There's naturally always a give and take with a landlord sometimes and a tenant about someone's not paying, and then the landlord, starts maybe not taking care of everything that they do at right when requested. I have never had a notice that monies were put into escrow or anything like that. So I'm hearing about this for the first time as a lawyer. My client is here. I'm sure he could probably speak to his willingness, of course, to try and clean things up a little bit. But maybe as we go forward and we get the adjourn date, everyone can kind of test each other to see if they feel comfortable with this relationship going forward.
That's the truth.
So I just throw that out there because I know my client. I know my client. They are pretty responsive. Things get a little bit tight as well. So maybe through sister counsel here, if we can try and determine what the true intention is here, is there really desire to be a move out date? Then I'm sure we can facilitate that within a reasonable course. If the tenant feels as though the relationship is such that she doesn't feel confident that perhaps that's the way to go, I'd have to talk to my client about what he feels about the whole situation. So I've wasted a lot of verbiage here. I will take.
No, it's not wasted. And
Okay.
the other thing is that sometimes there has been a combination, so that money is dispersed. It reduces the liability in the long run to the tenant. It gets put something in the hands of the landlord, and it allows a little more time so that the parties can figure things out and decide, all right, you're gonna get this, but I'm gonna be moving by this date.
Everyone, I
Anyway,
found her and she paid
especially,
that many much dollars from 2013.
excuse me, I'm talking. I think that's Mr. Abbott. So there are ways to work it out. And I'm telling you, I mean, there's a lot of things going on in the world today. I'm gonna tell you one thing we never had, a pile of money like this. A pile of money. And if the parties are willing to work a little bit together, everybody can take advantage of it.
I'm going to chat Attorney Washington my direct phone number.
Okay.
And I look
I
forward
just chatted
to
to you mine too.
Okay, very good. I look forward to an active discussion about the parties' positions and duties and obligations.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then if you wanna, I'm gonna put it out to March 19th. If something happens that's different and the parties wanna ask for something sooner, but hopefully that's enough time that we can get some, we would know a lot about the program and that people could have already attempted to try to access those funds and come up with an arrangement. The arrangements are not all the same. Maybe there's a conditional dismissal, but there's a move out date too down the line, or however you want to work it. And it's especially, and I think you would know better about how you want to work it. First is your relationship. Try to just make it habitable, please, because that's an issue. And I'm telling you right now, people aren't really looking at that right now when the money's flowing. But if you start getting into a hearing, I'm looking at all of that. I'm looking at all of that. So if you can make it work by fixing some things, and repair issues have been part of the conditions can go both ways. But if you could handle that ahead of time, it might make it a lot smoother and open up your options.
My client has been on standby. Sir, did you hear all of what Your Honor has just stated, and as well as what tenant and tenants counsel has stated?
Yes, I have been listening to the comments that have been made. I still would like to speak with you in regards to this matter because
sure. We'll talk.
Some of the things that were brought up.
Okay.
Yeah, if it's all of a sudden, nobody's holding that against.
He's saying it's lies and
Hey, Miss Nelms, let me tell you something. Let me tell you the other thing. If you don't want to agree and everybody wants to part ways, you can do that.
I do.
But if you're gonna do this, but I'm telling you, if you're gonna start doing this, you're not gonna get there. Mr. I Rent Detroit Property Management, what is your name?
My name is Damon Diamond.
Damon Diamond. Thank you, Mr. Diamond. I don't want to call you Mr. I Rent, but let me just say, if you're so mad about it, I mean, what we're trying to do is get to a place where we can make it work and get some money going.
Well, the issue that I'm having, excuse me, Your Honor, the issue that I'm having is that I have documentation that from my repair guys that they have not been allowed.
Mr. Diamond.
Yeah, but I'm not having a hearing.
Yeah, that's
not having a hearing right now.
Yeah, this goes.
So I want you both to talk.
He don't even own this crib, and this crib is in foreclosure.
Miss Nelms,
he's
Miss
not.
Nelms, Miss Nelms, if you keep yelling, I have to remove you. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
If you can make a decision, I'm just gonna tell you something. Everybody, now you got me something. People point fingers. You gotta look at yourself, and you gotta be in a position to allow the good to happen. If you don't want it to happen, then let everybody know right away. But if you do, you got an attorney. You got free legal advice. There's money. There's free money available. If you want it to happen, the anger has to dissipate on both sides. It really does. But if you don't want it to happen, tell somebody and we'll figure out another way. You're welcome.
Your Honor, I'm going to be speaking with Sister Counsel about maybe working out a termination date. I'm not liking what I'm hearing.
Yeah, I'm not either. So I mean, that's tough.
Okay.
But I'll do March 19th for right now, 10 a.m. for the parties to come back. We've never had adjournments this long either. I'm just trying to tell you. And that's why there's a lot of money out there available. But it honestly, there could be a lot of other things going on. I know I got a lot of other things going on, but you gotta comport yourself in a way that you let the things that are going right continue and you ride that momentum. March 19th, 10 a.m. We'll send out a NTA. I gotta stop now because I've got another matter at 2.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, everybody.
Bye.
Okay. Who is hello? 1717?
That's Deidre Williams. I was in the breakout room.
Oh, okay. Mr. Abbott, is he still here?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Deidre Williams came in after we set a date.
Deidre Williams. That got adjourned till February 12th. But I guess no default judgment, huh?
It wasn't a default judgment to begin with.
So it's just a new court date now?
It was a new court date, and I was just wondering if the parties are, hold on, look, I gotta find it. Because I already sent the file out, I think. What does it end in?
305.
9305.
Hold on 1 second. All right, what time was it?
8:55.
Oh, I have it. I did pull it up. Okay, so are we looking at EDP? Because if we are, I'll change the date to a March date.
It's commercial property.
Oh, it's commercial property. Okay, never mind.
Is that right, Ms. Williams?
Is it? Oh. Who was talking to Ms. Williams?
I'm sorry.
Was anybody talking to Ms. Williams? Did I send you
Yes,
that?
Miss Washington.
Okay, we didn't know. I didn't realize it was commercial property. They're
Okay.
only doing residential. So.
Okay.
Your Honor, I did not realize it was commercial property
Yeah.
either, so the advice I gave her.
Doesn't apply to you.
Yeah, I am so
Okay,
sorry, Ms.
that's
Williams.
fine.
I'm so sorry.
That's fine. No problem. Thank you.
All right.
Williams, is it commercial property?
Yes.
Okay.
So you want to work out something or just adjourn it and try to work out something? You can still seek some legal advice, Ms. Williams. We just can't. Maybe I didn't know it was commercial property. I don't know. In the
I do
interim,
plan. Okay, I'm sorry.
yeah, you can. That's okay. You can seek some legal advice in the interim. Come back on the 12th or talk with Mr. Abbott about maybe resolution. Is
Ms.
this
Williams,
okay?
Yeah.
Ms. Williams, I'm going to give you my phone number. If you want to call me after we hang up here, we can maybe work out a deal, okay?
Okay. That's
If you
fine.
want. I mean,
That's fine.
313
Mm-hmm.
967 1000.
Okay.
That's Attorney Abbott representing the landlord.
Okay.
So, okay, so I didn't know that. So, I'm sorry I put you.
That's fine. I'm sorry.
That's okay. So Ms. Williams, I'm still adjourning it to 12/12 at 8:55 a.m. And we'll be sending the notice to that Kelly Road address, okay?
Okay. Okay.
All right, unless you have another address you want it sent to.
That's fine.
Okay, make sure you write it down though, February 12th at 8:55 a.m. unless you
Okay.
guys come up with something else.
All right.
All right. Take care.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. I think that completes the docket for the morning. We're going to reconvene at 2:30 and get as much done as we can on that other case. It's only one case, but it looks like it's a trial. I'm not
Judge
sure.
Milhouse?
Yes.
Do you have any questions?
That case at 10:30 ending in 329.
Carlotta, I
It's
think we
dismissed.
Oh, that one was
I already
dismissed?
called it. I said neither party appeared, dismissed without prejudice.
Okay, what about at 10:05 ending in 682?
that's a conditional dismissal. That's the one that Bill and I and Carlotta were.
I don't know what they are without the names.
It's IPS versus Lockett.
Okay, yeah, we have resolved that. There's a Daryl Hearn though that I did hear, but I don't know what the resolution was on it.
I don't have anything else in front of me.
That is
That's a
case
default
number.
judgment, I believe.
Huh?
That's a default judgment.
He's looking to get the eviction diversion program.
Nobody said anything.
Tell him to call
I
me.
probably was in the breakout room with
Oh, okay. Yeah. What you say? You can't be in 10 places at once. I got it. So what is that in the end? I'll change it.
The Hearn case is 670.
Yeah, Hearn 670. Yes, sir.
He didn't show up, did he, Carlotta?
No, he never does, but I do know he gave us paperwork. He was submitted to Bill on the 24th of December along with others to get EDP, but they have to wait for the second round of funds.
I see.
So
Well, you want to adjourn the case and or
yes,
take it
we need to push it out until these funds are available.
Okay. Let's get a new date then.
Okay.
All right, I had it. So case number 20347-670, IPS Management versus Daryl Hearn. This matter, we had indicated it was a default judgment was going to be submitted. But now I'm learning that this is one that needs a court date because the defendant, even though he didn't appear today, is participating in the funding opportunity, and plaintiff is agreeing to that. Correct?
Yes, ma'am.
That's Ms. Carlotta Collins speaking on behalf of IPS Management.
Yes,
correct,
ma'am.
Mr. Abbott, the attorney?
That's correct.
All right.
He's the boss.
So we're gonna make it March 19th at 10 a.m.
Okay.
Okay.
I thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Carlotta.
You all have a great weekend.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you.
Did I miss anything else?
Judge Milhouse, if you have any questions on the parking lot case, you know how to get a hold of me.
I don't think I do. It's just real.
Yes, Judge, one more. At 10:50 ending in 345. Did that have a date on it?
Yeah, 223 at 8:40.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. Thank you, everyone.
Have a good weekend.
Okay, you too.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Take care.
Thank you.
All right, that completes the morning docket. We'll see what happens this afternoon, but we'll start it up at 2:30. Thank you.